What is going on, everybody? Good morning, welcome to Drawing of the Day. What's going on, everybody? Good morning, welcome to Drawing of the Day. Oops. That echoed because I had my Twitch stream up. I was monitoring it and the audio just went through. So, hope you can hear me. Hope you're having a good morning. Tuesday. Man, I don't know where the time flies these days, I tell you. Like, I don't even know where the month of April went. I'm not even kidding. Just fixing my green screen quick. I know I'm cut off. There we go. I wanted to set up the green screen after I started because I wanted to see if it helped it stay. So anyway, still don't know what I'm gonna draw today. I'll be honest, the last several episodes I've thought about it beforehand, like trying to think about what to draw. That's my camera mount arm there. See if I can get that off. There we go. Oh, I haven't even plugged in my camera. Look at this. Slow start. It's all good. We're getting there. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Drawing of the Day. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I need to think of what I need to draw anyway, so if anyone has any ideas. Yesterday, Oz, I don't know if Oz is here. Good morning, Oz, if you are. But he thought of the last one. It was, here we go. Nice. I'm glad it connects while Streamlabs is on. I use my cell phone for this type of stream. I do have a capture card where I use my other Pro 4K camera, but this works just good. It's called Epic Cam. You gotta buy the full version, but it's awesome. It gives you, if you have the iPhone 13, you can use all three of your lenses, and yeah, it's pretty nice. So I have it on this little bendy mount here. I connect my phone USB, and see, like that's the ×1. That's the ×3. I have the 13, and that's the wide angle lens, which is really nice for this kind of stuff. Like, this is actually relatively close. You can get macro shots too. Anyway. Any ideas? We'll flip to where we were. And the first couple are gonna be embarrassing, okay? Because I wasn't trying. Because it was when I first got watercolor and I was just like seeing what it looked like on the paper, so. Literally like one of my first watercolors ever right here. Like I didn't care about shape. But they progressively get better. Which is fun for me to see sometimes. Another one. I'm like, okay, getting a little more control over the paint now. Even more control. The flood. These are all on for sale, by the way. New website up, planetjokum.com. 10% off. Use Happy Accident at checkout. I actually just uploaded all these originals last night, so they're all available. Except for this one. I didn't upload this one. I don't know. I'm just not happy with it. Maybe I'll upload it. It was a silly one for fun. This one's sold already. Be sending this one out today to Stephanie. Good morning, Steph, if you popped in already. Didn't get to sending it out yesterday. And this was yesterday's picture, which is up for sale on the website right now as well. And you can get it for 10% off using the discount code Happy Accidents. If you don't want to buy the original, you can also get a print of it for cheaper. Something just happened. Something just happened. Am I here? Am I here? Can someone say something in chat? My software just said I disconnected. And then it reconnected. I don't want to go on unless it's working. Can anyone confirm, please? Would be very helpful. I'm checking now. Okay, it seems to still be going on Facebook. Okay, I think it's back. Just checking out all three, just to make sure. I think it's rare. I would say it's actually rare. It was glitching, but you're good now. Hey, what's up, Sophia? Thank you. Okay. Twitch seems to be good. Just gonna check YouTube. Okay. Thank you. Here we go. I have to grab my tape. Oops. I just bumped into my green screen. Probably saw that happen. I am. Today was one of those days I was having a slow start. I don't know about y'all, but. Anyway. Gonna zoom out again here for a second. And we shall prepare. So what are y'all up to today, huh? What does Tuesday have in store? No one really knows, do they? The funny question. What does your future have? Tell me. I was thinking it could be pretty cool. I was seeing some cool ideas recently online with tape. I'm gonna do a thinner margin this time, just experimenting. But we've seen some cool things with tape, where they were doing like multiple picture frames on it. And they would do like, it'd be like warm and cool. Like warm colors on one side, cool colors on the other side. It's pretty cool. But it would be like the same picture. So it would be like the same forest, but with like winter theme, and then the same forest with like summer theme. Definitely a good practice too, I would say. Really teach you warm and cold, which is something that I'm still working at every single day. So I kind of eyeball the margins. I don't I used to measure it out with a ruler and stuff, but it just takes too long. And I don't end up caring how straight it, like, I just get it close enough. Let's see. That's what I need to see. So the trick I use actually is a visual trick. And again, it's not perfect, but I try to make a perfect square. Where the tape overlaps here in the corner, you'll see like a square happen. And if you can make that close to a perfect square, then you know it's pretty even, or pretty the same. I'll roll with that. Actually gotta go a millimeter that way. There it is. And then what I do is I usually fold this underneath here. but I don't like clamp it down because then it's too hard to get off later. Still haven't even had a clue what I want to draw. This has been the case every time though. I just kind of ended up rolling with whatever because it's easy to sit there and just think too long about that. And again, I'm thankful for chat yesterday because they thought of the underground city. Like, they just said underwater city, the elves and stuff. But that's all I needed. Because it's not so much like I'm not visualizing anything. It's more of just like the decision of, okay, is that what I'm diving into? Alright, there we go. It's ready. Just gonna secure that edge there. Zoom in. Now the first one we did, I like sketched it out in pencil, did it in pen, and watercolored. It's a long process. Second one I did, it was pretty much right to the paint. Didn't sketch it out first. I'm really trying not to do a 7-hour stream today. I also found out that none of that counted for some reason. No idea why. Hopefully it counts today. I messaged Facebook. As in, like, I did, so you get like metrics and they tell you like, oh, you streamed this many hours this week. And I know I streamed a little over 14 hours this week. And none of that showed up, so that was unfortunate. I think I know why, but I'm not sure. So let's hope the robots know. Just trying to get a good center here. Maybe I'll just move it on the desk. There we go. Alrighty. Any ideas, anybody? Oh, it was something I thought of last night. I was like, oh, I could do that. I'm just grabbing my coffee over here. Got some in my thermos. I was thinking some sort of like Oblivion scene, you know? Like Citadels with like spiky gates and kind of like fan art, you know? It would be fan art. I don't see anything wrong with that. Grabbing my pencil here. Kind of deciding what medium I want to do. I have every medium around me pretty much. Besides like, oh no, I have charcoal. Yeah, I got pretty much every medium, so. Oh, there goes the green screen. Let's see if I can zoom in one hair more. There we go. I have this little sketch pad that I have nearby that I use for all my drawing thoughts, because I'll be sitting there sometimes and realize like and start thinking about like how something should be, and then I like won't be able to figure it out in my head, and so I'll take out my little notepad and start like doing drawing thoughts. And man, last night I was up late just sitting in my bed figuring out this perspective problem, because like there's these certain little scenarios that I'll find with perspective where I'm like, how do I go about that? Like I know how to do it right, but there's like 4 different ways where it seems like it could be right, you know? So I had to like work it out. It was glitching, but you're good now. Charcoal. Ha. The only reason I'll decline is because I have it's the one supply that's like super put away right now. So I would have to like go find it and collect all the things and bring it to the desks. And right now I have my acrylics, my watercolors, my pencil, my pen and ink out. So I'll choose between those. I'm down for a charcoal one though, when I have a little bit more time to prepare it before the stream starts. Okay, what to draw? What to draw? Guess I'm just like feeling like I've been in like the fantasy worlds mood lately. Just haven't been able to like get a lot of those out, so I guess I've just been really getting back into those fantasy landscapes that I've always done. I could do like a study. I was thinking about that too. Doing like something really challenging, like a human study. I was thinking of like finding a reference photo of like an action pose or something. Like someone doing like a flying kick or like mid-fight with someone else. Do something real hard like that. Just like stretch my brain. Underground city with that. I keep saying underground. Like all day, like by myself when I refer to that painting I did yesterday. I just cannot for the life of me say underwater. Keep saying under. Maybe it's just because I used to draw an underground city, but it's kind of. It would be more like a diagram to display that it was underground. You know what I mean? Because you'd have to show like the land, like chopped. If that makes sense. Oh man. Ugh. I might have to take a 5-minute break later to dramatize cartoon scene. What do you mean exactly? What's a dramatized cartoon scene? Like what's like just like something crazy happening? Like what? Give me an idea. What do you mean? Like where did you picture when you said dramatized? I can't talk right now. I guess I'll start with the pencil. I'm feeling safe. I always look out my window for inspiration, even though it looks the same every time. Maybe I could make up a plant. But decided to put myself through the ringer every day. Like thinking of something because it's good for me. Like those dramatic sketches with the weird proportioned body parts. Okay, I know what you're saying. It'll be like those those family pictures on the beach. Ooh, that's tough. I like that idea because that really shines upon my weaknesses, I would say. Hey, the Oz. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, man. Good morning. The creator of the city of Elqua himself. He is in chat now. The legend, the myth, the holy priest. All right. think I would need like a photo reference for that. You know what I mean? Like not of like cartoon, but like of a person to make fun of. Just like I'm just gonna type in random people on Google Images. Oh, immediately some good ones. Saitama versus Eren Yeager. Saitama, oh man. Do you mean Eren from Attack on Titan? Oh man. Would be cool to do some fan art. That has come up a couple times this morning. I don't know. Is that boring to do fan art? You'd have to draw him in Titan form probably though, right? I'm just looking at some pictures of him. Need a reminder what they look like. One Punch Man. I know his real name is Saitama. This is something I've never practiced before, for sure. Very, very interesting. No, I know you were busting. But I'll take anything, because I mean, you know, like yesterday you were like Underwater City and I was like, sure, you know, hopped on it. I've also thought about the random picture generator. That's a good one too. When I'm stuck. See, the thing about character chart is I don't want to get stuck on a 7-hour drawing today. I really gotta wrap it up by like noon today. I really do. So we gotta keep it simple today. Like simple as in like not fully rendered. Like I've fully rendered the last two. Like full shading, color, everything. Which is great, it's fine. But they both took around 7 hours. Of course, because I'm talking, I'm bullshitting, you know, taking my time. It takes me 20 minutes to start. Think of what to draw. Put the tape on the paper. These exaggerated cartoons are great, though. I'm looking at this Zuckerberg one right now, and it's like they really push it far. That's skilled stuff though. That's hard to do. You gotta really understand the features of the human face, which I have a intermediate grasp of. I don't really. Nice. Michelle Obama one's good. The thing is, it's like you recognize the character ones more because they're so exaggerated. Owen Wilson one, oh my god, his nose. They really took that one far. I feel like I would want to pick like a celebrity or something, but man, I gotta admit that makes me feel shy to try that. That's tough. Hmm. I'm just looking through different like celebrities right now. How nice they did the React guy. That like infamous TikTok React guy that just sits there and he's just like just does that the whole time. That's the same reaction the whole time. Alright, well. Still no idea. Still no idea what I want to do. The little voice in my head is just saying dive into the character thing, or at least a human thing. You know what? Maybe not a character, an exaggerated cartoon, but I will. I think I want to try an action pose of like two people. Just go straight for the hardest thing. I don't even care. Just a mental exercise today. And I'll exaggerate everything I can on it as much as I can. How about that? Let's see. Maybe like two people fighting. Sorry, I didn't realize I'm off camera. Okay, that's a good one. I want to find one that looks more candid though. A lot of these look fake. Cause that'll help. Because I'll admit that the last few things I've done have been kind of comfy. Besides, I did a human in that one in the first episode that definitely was uncomfy. But I mean, just like landscape wise, all these are just like super fake punches, like holding like a like a flying sidekick or something. Probably hard to get a picture of that without really like manipulating it. Let me change the search. Two people. Action. Okay. That's all you type in. The clip from the as a screenshot here from the Matrix. That's a good one, but it looks funny because it's like that shot where they're like they're like on the wires. They're like masked out. Okay. This shot from the movie, the Bruce Lee movie is actually really good, but it's a little bit awkward to where it doesn't even look right in the picture. You know what I mean? Like, you know how certain things don't even look right in real life? It's kind of the angle they have it, like where it's paused. Oh, it'll show up, it'll show up. We're close, getting there. Nice, Mortal Kombat. That's a good one. Okay, so maybe I gotta type in like a movie. Let's see, like, yeah, maybe Mortal. Mortal Kombat has some good scenes in it. It's probably gonna show a lot of game clips, but okay. There's not many good pictures of like mid. Like there's a lot of good drawings of it, but there's not a lot of good pictures of it. Maybe I could see why thinking about it. A lot of great pictures though. Just some mid. I need something like mid punch. Okay. All right, here we go. Now I'm learning what to type in. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh. I like this one. It's like this. I'm not gonna be able to show it on stream, but I'm gonna roll with it. It's like this MMA fight picture. The guy's like already punched in the face, but it's like a frame after. And he's just like it's gonna be tough because his face is all fucked up. But I'm gonna go for it. Definitely, this is getting calls for the pencil. I need to get this in a better spot. Let's see, I'm gonna move my stream software to the other monitor for now. Okay, well, shit, this is a hard one. Didn't expect this to happen. Gonna try to be real loose with it. So we got this guy, he's that way. And I'm gonna interpret it. I'm not trying to get it exact. Just using the weight of the pencil here. Just want to be light with it. Looks painful. His mouth shape. And he has like the, it's like taken in a slow-mo. So he has like the Dragon Ball Z like indent on his face. And his jaw is just like freaking gone. It's almost like his face needs to be like, it's like straight up folded in half. It's like you got it. like the jaw is like bam. Sometimes I feel like these live streams are the only way that y'all make me draw something. Like I'll make myself draw something real difficult. This guy's like everything about this guy is distorted. It's I gotta be even looser, guys. Gotta be looser here. And we got the glove here. It is a super telescopic photo, just meaning that it's zoomed in, so it doesn't have much perspective in it at all. So it's like the punch has already happened, and he's got like he's got that mouth shape that's like like ugh. His tongue, his tongue's out, and he's got punched so hard that there's like spit, like blood flying off of him this way. Well, it's all spit actually and sweat. There's no blood. I promised myself when I did these streams that I would do my best in trying to. It's a bit long. It's a bit more stocky, the glove, as in this part. But what was I saying? I promised myself that I would challenge myself, so. I'm being careful of not. Okay, and the other guy's head. He's kind of like leaned into a giant right hook. Seem like these guys are lightweight looking, like they're I'll tell you, once I get to my other art after doing this stream, Norm, it's like I'm so warmed up. And I'm gonna kind of his head's actually more. I've been reading this new book called Drawing with Force. And it's all to do with this stuff, and I really gotta get into it, get through that book, because okay, so it looks like he was mid pushing him away. So he's got like hardcore tricep flex going on right now. Like this shit's see, like when you watch like a pro draw human, he's like saying all the scientific words and shit. It's like, oh, we'll come down here to the some crazy muscle name. Someday I'll get there. And it helps so much when you're drawing this stuff, because it's like, yeah, you need the photo reference, but just having that muscle knowledge, it's like you get to a part exactly what to draw. So he's the way this picture is taken, I can't tell. So his back is, or the side of him just comes out like barely. That's what's throwing me off. This should be the part flexing on his elbow. You can just see his glove here. Totally prepared for this to be bad. I gotta allow myself to just try anything. So this guy's head cuts his arm off here. And what I'm gonna do is I drew his head too low there. I'm gonna attempt to make up a little more of this guy, because it's just kind of like a weird picture that I'm working with. So he's looking down. You can see his hairline like here. And it's actually, it's farther back. Not because of the way I placed the arm. Yeah, you know what? I just have to. It's here. It's here. And this guy has like crazy looking hair. His arm is more this thin length here. I mean width. Really dug myself a hole at this one. It's gonna be hard. Gonna try some motion in it. I know I'll learn something. That's where it's worth it. You get this muscle here. Okay. Get some sort of... He's all like contorted and... So here's the collarbone. There's like a big space here because he's all flexed. I realize I can't turn my paper when I stream, and I'll tell you, when you turn your paper in these kind of drawings, it helps. Brutal. These guys must be just like punch drunk. Taking hits like that all day. It's insane. I'll admit though, I enjoy watching it sometimes. It's just crazy to watch them like take hits like that. I don't know. It's like going to a hockey game or something. I mean, like they smash up against the glass. Can you believe we used to put people in like gladiator rings and have them fight? I gotta be more flowy with my lines. Tough. Humans have the craziest, weirdest shapes. Like, you know, it's just like, I always find myself like scribbling them out for a while. I think that the face on this guy is gonna be the most challenging because it's so like messed up looking. Let me see if I can somewhat capture like the overlap he's got going on with his mouth here. Weird. Ah, yes, coffee. So it's his, like, what is even this mouth shape? It's like a mouth shape never before seen. Because you can't make it. You need a right hook to the face. It's like his. Let me see if let me just try to draw it exactly here. Sorry, I'm trying to keep that still. Just this mouth shape is it's like you couldn't. It's hard to like just interpret because it's so specific. It's like, what's happening? So his lip. Okay, so this from his nose. And then his tongue sticking out. So his tongue is like this. But then his bottom lip also. Guys got kind of big lips too. It's so ridiculous looking. It's like if it wasn't in the context of a punch. It's definitely more rounded here. This is one of those things you just have to draw exactly what you see. It's like it's like the only way I can describe it is like he like punched the tongue out of his mouth. It's like you got punched so hard that it like made you stick your tongue out. Like the top lip disappears behind the tongue. That was an interesting study. Not quite. What am I seeing here? It's like it goes like this. Oh, okay, it's this line. This line's gonna go out. And then it's like the shadow of his mouth there. Still not quite right. So it's like it's the most unnatural looking thing you've ever seen. I'm telling you. That's the line. There we go. And the tongue just needs to be a little bit. I'm being super specific about this. That's it. And then I'm kind of learning right now because this is like so weird. Okay. Pushing through, pushing through. This goes here. And then it's just kind of shaded, honestly. It looks like it really does look like a monkey the way his like jowl is punched. I don't know what the right word would be. This guy does have very apey features, though. Like he's just one of those big browed sort of gorilla looking dudes. I just gotta get I get shit in one line. Keep doing too many lines. I'm gonna roll with that for now, and I'll come back. closed. Both eyes are completely closed, which is also cool to study. It's gonna be very tricky to get this sort of this expression. It's like it's almost expressionless. It's like he's just in this helpless state of complete destruction to his face. Oh my god. This is like a wrecking ball. Seeing it from this perspective is crazy because it's like, wow, that's actually how hard these guys are getting hit. It's like when you see it in real time, it's so fast. And then his cheek is so just wrecked. It's got like a straight up Dragon Ball Z hole in it. Like I say, like if you've ever seen Dragon Ball Z, when they take like one of those punches to the face. So then there's also like, I'll toss it in. Just giving it some environment because it is in the rink. There's like no perspective in this one because it's zoomed in, so you can't really see much banish. The vanishing points are so far away from left to the right. Actually, I know that pad keeps going. And then there's like fence, which I'll work out. How does that actually loop? Yeah, it goes around. Almost like you draw zigzags for the fence. Anytime you reach one of these, you take a turn. Yeah, that makes sense. A little unproportionate there. All right. And then sort of like blur it out in the back. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit in case it turns. I don't have the screen set up. To show you like the other, like what the picture is. Okay. This guy is coming here. I think with using the gray pens, it'll help. So this is like chest muscle. The muscles are all unusual looking right now on him because he's all contorted, so it's almost like it works out in some ways that the thing with the human body is like everything is connected. So like every line like connects to somewhere on it, and that's it's 2 books I gotta get through. My human anatomy book, which I've dabbled in quite a bit more these days. This is one I bought that I have to get through completely. But after I bought it, I realized it's more of like a index to like look up parts while you're drawing. And it doesn't really get to the nitty-gritty of some things, so that was the other reason I didn't like it. It's like a simple one. So I want to get one that's a little bit more in depth about the parts. But I mean, there's no way around just like drawing a lot of humans. That's just really... I've looked at a lot of drawing books, and at the end of the day, like, I just have to draw 9,000 elbows, you know, until they don't look off center. There's all these ways the muscles curve. And like twist around the forearm. I know the muscles twist around the forearm. And just little things like that to remember when you're drawing them. That they kind of wrap. But you know, again, don't listen to me about humans because I'm still working on it. Got a little tricep indent thing here. Alright, now this guy. Such a crazy looking punch. Today we practice because it's good. I notice it helps to like hold the pencil like this for some reason when drawing humans and flowy things. It's like easier to draw with the arm. And quite frankly, I think his head is too small. His chin is like, I don't even know how to explain it. It got like flattened. It's like pressed into his neck. And all this sort of oh. Oh, that's muscles in his face I'm seeing. It's like right here. Guy getting socked, bro. My hair keeps poking me in the eye. Might have to go get my hat. So this cheek indent is really gonna be the context here. Yes, very friendly, huh? We got on talking on to action poses and humans and caricatures, and so here I am drawing something out of MMA because I was on Google Images and I was trying to find an action pose and it was like really hard to find one that's like in the right way where when you draw it, it looks so it's not like a that prominent of a line. It's more like it's just the hint. I feel like it's beginning to look like a guy that got punched. And then it connects back to his face again. I'm gonna over exaggerate it a little bit. The wrinkle goes like into his eye, the corner of his eye, where he's getting punched. And this is more rounded than I give it credit for. It's like that. And he's all bloodied up too. Man, I would never be a fighter, man. Like professionally. That can't be good long term. It must only last so long, you know what I mean? Like, it must only last till you're a certain age, because I was watching a podcast on it. And apparently these guys really do it to themselves. But it's a thing, you know? It's a lot of money in it. Let's see here. This is very hard. But I like it. Just setting out to draw the hardest shit. First thing in the morning. It's hard for me to say no though, you know? Like, it's like, why? Definitely has to be like, the flowier the lines are, the more energy there is. No doubt. Think how many times they have to get beat before they're good enough for us to even see them. Seriously, yeah, that's it. That's a good point. Like, all the training and shit they gotta go through, you know what I mean? Start the day with a challenge, yeah, seriously. No kidding. It's already feeling better. Like these kind of drawings, like the initial couple lines are just like, oh god, here we go. The way I've framed it though, it's like there's gotta be, I'm gonna have to make up the rest of this guy here. I made his arm too big. He's not that jacked. He's a little bit less jacked than that. It's more like, tell you, this drawing is a testament to like how different humans really are from body to body. That's a little bit more accurate, I would say, to what I'm seeing. Minus, I guess it's close enough. And this guy over here, he has what do you call him? Cornrows? Is that the proper name for him? I mean, I guess they're kind of like dreads, but they're more braided, so they're not dreads. Yeah, it's cornrows, right? Excuse me. It's like those braids that are like super tightly locked to the head and style. It looks like he's looking, I can't tell which way he's looking. He's looking, so if I'm punching like this, I think he's looking, I have him looking to, he's looking this way more, and I have him looking that way. So I gotta turn his head. He's like looking down away where the braids are more that way, I would say. You can see like a little piece of his forehead here. I'm not gonna draw them yet. I'm just gonna sort of, oops. And let me tell you another thing, because it's like fancy design. So you get like the way they did it. It's like there's this sort of thing in the front. It's very complex. His hair, it's like they gave him a heart. They like braided a heart. Can you do like fancy designs in cornrows? I swear it's like there's literally a heart on his head, braided. Like it's exactly a heart shape, so it must be on purpose. I mean, I knew cornrows could get fancy, but I didn't know you could like sketch out shapes. I like how it's like this, the spit and sweat is like shattering off of his face. I think that's the coolest part about this picture, even though that's gross, but like that's the action-y part about it. And it's all like, Dragon Ball Z punch. And his arm, his bicep here. I just have to remind myself, stay flowy. And then his arm just shows up here. And this guy's chest. See, here's the part where I can't actually see it, but I have to make it up because, well, according to the way this MMA glove looks, it's got like a little. You can't actually see this guy's MMA glove, so I'm making it up. But it's got this little pad here. So I'm basically using this guy's glove, and I'm kind of turning it around in my brain to get another glove. Just rotate it in the 3D program called your brain. We all have little built-in 3D modeling software. It's a prominent bump on it though. You can see it more from this angle, I would say. Alright, and then the thumb. I don't know how do they fold on the pinky side? Is it just like, is it connected? It's probably bigger. It drew his hand too small. That's what it is. So let me get like the circle going here. It's more, probably that big. But it's not that long off of it. Okay. I made that mistake on the last glove. It's more, it gets right into it. So right about here, it's already going up. See, that's the other thing. That's my other problem. It's not lining up with the arm. That's why. I gotta make it straight. So this is like your center. It's gonna be going that way. This guy's all stretched out too, because of the punch. Sort of a thing. I imagine the thumb part of it bulges out a little. Yeah, it does. But it's like, it's all attached. Like even in UFC too, the gloves are even like less padded, aren't they? They don't use much padding as boxing does. Definitely be these little sort of. It even looks like the gloves have like knuckles. There's like one little knuckle thing here. So here I am drawing an MMA glove. I would never think I'd draw an MMA glove. Little Fern, what's up? I've had to bring my reference over to this monitor, so my chat's like way over there. But it's okay. I'm just remembering to look. Alright, well this guy's full punch. So if like I'm like this, my chest is all stretched out. So it's like he's probably just all leaned out this way. He's looking this way. And we just basically see his forehead and his cornrows. And maybe, like, I don't even think, you can't even see his nose. Literally all I can see of him. And he just goes off screen. This guy probably has like, what are MMA? Just having a slow morning. How are you? Oh, I've had a super slow morning too. I'm just glad I barely made it on time to the stream. But yeah, I pressed the snooze button several times. I'm just fixing the green screen. You know what's up. Fixing that green screen as we do 9,000 times. But I'm starting to wake up now. I think I'm going to have to go to the bathroom in a second here and then use that as an opportunity to create more coffee on the crafting table. Yes, my kitchen has a crafting table. No, I like video game terms, you know? I like to gamify everything. Plus, I've recently gotten a lot of wonderful gamey gifts from my girlfriend for my birthday. So, like, she got me this Skyrim mug and Skyrim mat, and it's great. So, it's been fun, like, thinking that way. I've always said, like, I picture my entire house converted into, like, a house in Skyrim. Like, exactly how that looks. Like, if you walk into someone's house in, like, a random town, like, the way the furniture looks, it's just so cool. Like, it'd be so cool to have a whole house decked out like that. And, so, she thought it would be a good idea to start that process, and she's already got me into it. So I always think of stuff like that, like, oh, that'd be cool, but then I don't actually do it. I'm now hip to I'm hip to Etsy. I've never known about Etsy till now. So I didn't realize the vast realm of Etsy and all the different things on it. It's like you can pretty much get anything you want. I've also, alright, so here's an example. I have to brag a little bit because this is one of my favorite gifts, okay? Check this out. You ready? Anyone know? Come on, little Fern. You know. It's an actual golden dragon claw. And check this out. A septum. You got the dragon claw and the septum. Like at the end of the dungeons when you collect them. I love it. It makes my shelf. It makes my shelf in like looks like something you would like loot in a dungeon. It's great. I love it. It's been a great gift. If you're watching, thank you so much again. I've loved it. Chest muscles are so weird when they're flexed. Just gotta remember they're pulling from here. But he's not skinned alive, so you can't actually see the muscle, but yeah. Wow, that guy is punched. Oh, let me zoom back in again. My bad. Hey, Kirsten is here. I love my golden dragon claws. Also got me this like Skyrim welcome mat where it has like the icon on your that like is like a quest marker, you know, like the arrow. Yeah, I just zoomed back in. I'm sorry. I realized I was doing that. I was talking and not realizing I forgot to. I gotta look up real quick. MMA like shorts. Like the boxer shorts, you know? Okay, so they're pretty much just like they're like super oversized boxers, basically. Okay. And they always wear them up wicked high. What are shorts here? Man, today I've gotten cornered into such a tricky subject to draw. It's like, I honestly feel like it's been a source of like waking up a little bit, to be honest. That was lazy wrinkles. I didn't think about those wrinkles. Shit, wrinkles there. I had a thought about clothing the other day and drawing clothing. I realized like there's a cool way to think about it, where it's like wherever something happens on a piece of clothing, something happens somewhere else. So it's like you can't have a wrinkle without another type of wrinkle or sort of like stretch, because where something's wrinkled, something is stretched. So it's like if there's a wrinkle, then pretty nearby there has to be another place on the clothing that wrinkle like borrowed from. So like with that train of thought, it's like I realize it's easier to just sort of invent clothing. There's also 7 types of wrinkles. That helped. I looked that up. I don't remember them off the top of my head right now, because they have like fancy term names, but I have them in my head visually. It's basically just like all the properties of clothing. So you have clothing that twists, right? So you have clothing that does that and twists. Then you have clothing that does this, which is like the bottom of your jeans. So it'll wrinkle like this and inward, and you get those kind of folds, and that has a name. And then you have the kind of wrinkle that's like draping from a pinpoint, like a curtain. And there's 1 point, and then there's 2 point. And the 2 point one has the piece of cloth hanging from 2 pins, and then it's like arcing like this in the middle. Let's see, there's a couple more. I can't think of them right now, but they happen on everyday clothing. You can, but those are the main ones, like pushing into the cloth. Then there's the twist. Then there's the hang, and the stretching. And you know, I just want to know now. Let's just all learn together. 7 types of folds. Or okay, so there's 5. I had a feeling. So it's kind of like there's 5 main ones and then like 2 like really niche ones. Niche ones are like just kind of givens. So here they go. So you have pipe folds, that's the name. The first one's called pipe folds. And pipe folds are the ones that, think about like folding a napkin into like a fan over and over again, like over on itself. That's a pipe fold. So here, let's do this. Let's do this. Because why not? I'm learning too. I want to refresh my memory on it. This is my little sort of thought sketch pad. When I have thoughts, I think them out. So we have pipe folds. Pipe folds. And a pipe fold is this kind of a thing. This is the example it's showing. It's so when you have that happening, you can sort of picture this cloth all folded like that. That's a pipe fold. Then you have zigzag folds, and the zigzag fold, this is the one that I was telling you where the jeans like scrunch at the bottom. So these are some of the more difficult ones to draw because they have a lot going on, but it's the kinds that go like this. And then you have these sort of these things happening where the pants comes down, you know what I'm saying? And you have these sort of almost like these triangles form, and it all wrinkles up like that, like in the bottom of a jeans, in the bottom of a jeans. Can't talk. You know what I'm saying? That'll be shaded in. I'm being a little bit liney about it, but those are zigzag folds. And then spiral folds. Is the ones that are like that, like on your sleeve, you know. Spiral folds when the cloth is twisted. Like here would be like the forearm. I'm drawing it pretty bad and fast, but you get the picture. And then you have diaper folds, they're calling them. So yeah, make sure I don't spell wrong on stream. Don't know how to spell diaper. Diaper. So the diaper fold, this is the one that I was talking about. If you had like a curtain, right? And there's 2 points, and they sort of have this thing happening. You know, you have the pin, and it'll kind of go like this at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So that's a diaper fold. You know, and the shading. And then what's the last one here? Drop folds. Okay. Drop folds. These are the main 5. These are the main 5. And drop fold is basically the same thing as diaper fold, but just 1 point. So it does create a little bit different because you have this sort of thing that comes out like this. This sort of thing will happen, if you know what I mean. Up to the pinpoint. I drew that one kind of bad, but You get the picture. That's a drop. And then let's see, what's the left field 7 they have? There's a couple more. Okay. Okay, so the two last types they have are inert and flying, they call it, or moving. And basically, you know, like, I think the reason why those are the special two is because I feel like an inert cloth will have a mixture of the other types. You know what I'm saying? So like an inert cloth, first of all, is just like, they're saying it's one that's just on the ground, kind of like ploop, and there's a lot of chaos to it, you know, just kind of like a napkin sitting crumpled up. That's an inert. And then a moving, they kind of drew it like this. You know, they drew like a cloth kind of like flapping in the wind like that. So that's the 7. So I'm glad I even reminded myself, because it helps me think of them. So you have pipe folds, zigzag, which I definitely, I want another attempt at that one. I drew that one really bad. It's because it's difficult. This is the loop. This is the one you'll see in zigzag all the time. It almost looks like a vein popping out of someone's head, like this. And there'll be, I'm just gonna draw a part of it, but then, oops, I meant to do this, sorry. Except right here, this is like the other edge of the pants coming down. It'll do that sort of a thing. And then, like that. You'll see that situation happen a lot. Like that exact thing. Anyway, pipe folds, zigzag folds, spiral. Diaper. I feel like that one's easy to remember, diaper. Drop, flying, or sorry, inert, and then flying and moving. So keep all those in mind when you're drawing guys getting punched in the face. No, I'm just kidding. Clothing in general. I'm actually glad I refreshed my memory on that. So there you have it. The types of folds. So let's see. I would say that this guy has spiral on his leg. Spiral folds. So I threw a couple of those in there. And then a sort of an almost zigzag happening here. It's almost debatable it's a drop or a diaper, because it's getting pinned by the side of his leg and it's stretching this way. So, and I forget, one guy was explaining cloth well to me in a YouTube video. How did he say it? He was saying basically like it's always attached somewhere, and it's always either hanging from where it's attached or getting pulled from where it's attached. So there's always like a point of like a pinpoint, and there's always a like destination of the cloth. And that's not quite how he said it, but I found that to be easier in my brain when I started thinking about how is this shirt on his body, right? Well, a shirt is kind of, a part of it anyway, is kind of like a diaper cloth or a diaper fold, right? Because you have, just picture the two shoulders, right? And your shirt's hanging like that, draping from the two shoulders. But then your sleeves have the spiral. You know, long sleeve would probably have more spiral folds than a t-shirt, because the t-shirt tends to be unraveled, untwisted a little bit more. And then the bottom of the shirt, depending on if you're sitting or if you're standing, will have the zigzag, right? A little bit of zigzag because of the way the shirt kind of like crunches into you as you're sitting down. So I found it easier to be thinking like that instead of being like, how is that shirt right there specifically drawn? And just be like, well, what are the dynamics of that shirt? How is he wearing it? What cloth is it made out of? Is it thick? Is it thin cloth? Is it, you know, like stretchy cloth? Stiff? and thinking about the elements of things when you draw, or at least when I draw, helps me a lot. It really does. Break it all down into something simple. Now, I kind of almost like that this guy's glove is a little bit bigger because it kind of gives the sensation it's towards us more. Even though this is a very flat perspective that I'm drawing, and the vanishing points are like the vanishing points would be like miles to the left and right on this. Unlike the fish eyes that I do, where it's the opposite. You bring the vanishing points into the drawing. This is pretty much the drawing. So kind of a sketch here. Deciding how I want to just like pen and ink it. They usually have a logo on their thing here. I think this fold will come up above the waistband slightly, if you know what I mean. So like there's the waistband line. I want to make sure it intentionally goes right into that. And then, I don't know, what does this guy say? Oh, it's usually like their last name. Think of like a random last name for this guy. Smithfield. No, it's usually like some crazy Scottish Irish name, right? Like, oh shit, it's Shamrock versus. No, I'm just thinking of, that's what it is. That's the name I'm trying to think. McGregor, right? That's his name, McGregor. The Iron Anvil versus Steel Axe. And also his stomach actually will be slightly like flopping over his waistband. It's because he's actually like, if I was to visualize this happening to him in real life, he's actually a little bit bent over. And these shorts are tight, so it's like they're squeezing into them. Should we call him like the Iron Face? Because it's ironic that his face is getting wrecked. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, I'm just gonna do like random symbols. It's alien, they're alien boxers. Jumping back to my I would say his head could be the slightest bit bigger, to be honest. It's like more sort of like that, honestly. Not so much the inside line. You know what it is? I realized that I did wrong. The neckline lines up with the sort of follows through with that curve like this, and then it does the. I don't know how to describe it. He has like one of those weird, like army heads. Like a square head, kind of. Well, our heads aren't perfectly round anyway, but maybe I'm caricaturing him a little bit. Why not? I would say, like, if I was to make a caricature of this guy, caricature, I can't say that word. this would be the part of him I would exaggerate, is like his head. So maybe I'll leave it a little bit bigger than it is. He's like almost a cone head. But to be honest, like looking at this picture, it's like it's like because he's getting punched so hard, it makes his head look like that. It like looks longer than it really is. And honestly, like, the dude is much bigger than the dude punching him in the picture. And now what it is, his neck is too thin. That's what I did. So this right here, it's like this. There it is. A guy getting brutally smashed in the face. I not think I'd be drawing that today. This is fun, man. It's almost like, in a way, it's nerve-wracking to like start a stream and have no idea what I'm gonna draw, because I feel like I'm sitting there for like 15 minutes just like help me, tell me what to draw. And then every time I ask the chat what to draw, they'll say something that's like, okay, I'll try it. Like I have it see all the time, like what did you say the other day, Kirsten? You were like, a giraffe. I was just like, man, have you ever seen a giraffe, guys? Alright, you all seen a giraffe. Now picture it in your head, right? Now, tell me one thing about a giraffe that's intuitive to draw. Nothing. What is intuitive about a giraffe? Its hind legs are too small for its body. They're like half the size of its front legs. Has hoofs. Its neck is bigger than its own. Like the animal makes zero sense. Like you can't like. It's like you can look at human anatomy, like you can look at animal anatomy and like make one, as long as you understand the bones and stuff. But like just to memorize a giraffe, or just to like draw a giraffe through intuition, it's like it's so hard. It's such a weird animal. Like I don't know why. Like I feel like drawing something like an anteater or something that weird would be easy, because there's something about a giraffe where it's like an anteater's weird enough to where you can like mess it up and it still kind of looks like an anteater, but like a giraffe, it's like taking really defined horse parts and then just distorting them. So it's like you still gotta know like really good horse anatomy to like draw a giraffe, but like it's just all messed up. I don't know. Giraffe's a good example of like, draw a giraffe. It's like there's other examples out there. The animal kingdom is definitely tough because there's such a big variety. But like I'm drawing bugs for my buddy right now. He owns like he breeds I can't remember what they're called right now. I can't remember what they're called. Isopods. That's what they are. So, and he goes to these big expos, so I've been drawing all these isopods for his containers. Man, those things are weird. Like when you really look at a bug and try to draw a bug, there's nothing. It's just they're totally their own things. They're totally invented. I think it'd be funny. You're like, just add. Even this all this isn't happening in the picture. We should add the mouthpiece flying out of his mouth. You know what I mean? Because They have mouthpieces in, right? When they fight? Have a piece of spit on it. There we go. Punch the mouthpiece right out of his mouth. Alright. I feel like I want to use my fine tipped pen for this one. Do some cross hatching style. I have to, I think. Let me check. I think this ran out of ink on me last night. The corner of my green screen is showing, isn't it? It keeps swinging. Oh well. Oh yeah, no, there's still ink in it. Just gets a little weird sometimes, I guess. Alright. That's enough ink to do this. Without having to do the whole shabam. Alright. So what was it? What were the folds? Pipe, zigzag, drop. Was it drop fold? And then diaper. And then, damn it, I can't remember that one. Inert, flying, moving. Yeah, forgot two. Damn. Alright, so I'm just gonna start penning this in. Actually, before I start penning this in, I gotta go to the bathroom. Gonna be honest with you. Just hit me. Be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you in 2 minutes. Stunned him. Rooting him. Bring him towards me, the pillar. Rooting him again. YOLOing a trap.
Alright.
Oh, I missed.
No worries.
I'm trick-hitting that. Rooting him.
He's on
Rooting
me.
him. Rooting him.
Alright, good stun.
Knocking.
Blasting him.
Go, go, go. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, fuck.
Yep. No, I'm stuck. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
Knocking him.
Dead. So dead. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's the most meta team. Whatever. They have to be.
I'm gonna trap the hunter's pets.
Oh.
Trapping hunter's pets. Going on the hunter, fuck it.
Okay.
Trapping.
Alright, this one.
Alright, he turtled. I'm out for a second. Go Hunter big. Oh shit, shit. There it is, there it is.
Oh god.
He's dead. It's all you. I don't have the 2v1. Oh my god. Netting him, netting him. Netting him.
Oh, there you are.
Oh my god.
Sorry, bro. Good net.
I was so close to escaping. I should have put the trap behind me. Yeah.
What was it?
Dude,
I had to
sick.
murder him.
Oh, fucking 18k kill shot, dude. I've been experimenting with like, I wait till my wildfire clusters for my legendary land, and then I press it, and I realize it's like just enough time to like throw a bomb and then
Press the flanking strike, and I'll like hit at the same time at the clusters.
That sounds really cool.
I say we have a better chance of killing the survival hunter, honestly.
Uh,
You camping in here? Oh no, they're out. They're out to play. I'm just going for it, man.
yeah.
Go Spiral Hunter all day. Freezing this beard.
I fear. Oh, I gotta fear him. Oh, okay.
Yep, go on him.
Hunter breaking. Big plays. Oh man.
He's dead.
Fuck that.
He's dead.
Nice kill.
Care. These druids are insane. Knocking him.
Yep.
Didn't work.
Stay out. Yep.
Nice, dude. That was insane. My kill shot hit at the same exact time as your chaos build.
So that is cool. We could like mini reset
Yeah.
somehow.
Go stairs for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
They're not rushing. Time to think.
They're being weird. Okay.
They're looking for me. I'm waiting up here for y'all.
6.5 hours later.
Do they think I'm gonna run in there?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go in there.
They think I'm just gonna run in there?
That's great. It's gonna be an all-out war. The paladin's gonna run out bubbling. What's gonna happen? I have to immediately teleport.
What kind of cheese strat is being a double melee team and you're like, let's wait for dampening, bro?
Yeah, I like that. It's
Like, what the hell?
hilarious.
Early the next morning.
Oh, he spell reflected me. What an ass.
Running? Okay, go back. It started. Get back now.
Yep.
Stunning Pally. Go warrior, go warrior, go warrior.
Oh. No. Run. Oh. I can't see anything.
I can't get to the portal. I couldn't get to the portal.
I couldn't see anything.
I should have thought about the
I was like,
portal. You got
No,
this.
no,
You
no.
got this. Come on. He already bubbled. He has nothing. He has nothing. Oh, no, let him get around that
Go
corner.
get it.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh. Why does it have to run that way?
Nice. Oh my god, what a cheese strat. That was so weird. Rooting him. Run up the stairs. Rooting him again. Purging the blessing of freedom. It didn't purge. Fuck. I'm in.
Oh,
Okay.
be careful.
Wings.
They're swapping you.
Hey. Thanks for sticking around. I was watching that video with you a little bit. That freaking match where they were just sitting in that room, man. So dumb. I remember that match. Clint came in with the win on that one. I died and he 1v1'd him and won. Like a beast. Ah yes, nothing like World of Warcraft Arena. There's no PvP like it. I've yet to see it. Trying to just fix my green screen. There we go. A little corner showing there. Oh no. I just dropped everything. Everything in my life I dropped. confession, I had to go filter more water too, because I'm definitely going to be making more coffee. So, there's that. Alright. I think I'm going to, I was thinking about it while I was on break, and I realized it'll be cool because the way this picture is taken, it's like all the lights on them, and then the audience is so blurred out that it's like, it's black pretty much. It's just like they're in a black void, and the people aren't even out in the audience. But I think it'd be cool to color the whole background black behind them. It'll like really bring out like the spit flying out and the sweat and everything. And yeah, I think that's the way I'm gonna go with it. The part that's probably gonna screw me is inking this in, because it's hard to capture the flowy nature of pencil and pen. Oh, that reminds me, before I do the pen, I forgot he has hair. And I'm realizing now I didn't. His eye's too low, and I didn't put his brow in the right spot. So those are the last two things. His eyebrow is okay. And the brow is this bump here. It needs to be like over his. And I'm gonna bring it out a little bit more. Like that. I'm exaggerating it. Like his brow is not that big. And his eyebrow is like the teensiest too low. Humans be like this. Little Fern knows. Man, one line, half of a millimeter to the left, and it looks wrong with humans. I tell you. This guy's eyebrows are like. Kind of non-existent. Like. They're weird. They're like not even there. This one's a bit strange. Eye placement. You have killer proportions on your humans, I must say, Little Fern. You draw them. Like you draw cute girls. Like you draw girls that are actually cute. And it's not easy to do. Like I when I see that, I'm just like, I aspire to sketch an attractive woman someday. Like out of my mind. Like I'm sure if I sat down and like, you know, I had a reference photo of an attractive woman, and could sit there and get it right over time, but just the ability to like draw a woman that's attractive, or a man that looks like a man, that's and like to even have control over the attractive knob, you know, to like be able to draw someone that's like all the way to the ugly side and all the way to the attractive side, you know, like objectively speaking, you know, obviously there's someone for everybody, but I'm saying like proportion, like human ratios wise, you know, it's like when you look at human anatomy books, there's like they average ratios out between like all humans on the planet, and then you can like exaggerate those parts. The ability to like make a hand bigger but keep it on this, like, in the same universe or like something like that, or a nose, or it's just, man. I'm gonna keep at it, and someday it'll hopefully feel fluent, but that's why I'm suffering through drawings like this. I'm not suffering. Just suffering in the sense that you know, it makes you think. It's like it's easy to just sit down and draw something comfortable, right? Like, it's easy to wake up every day of my life and just do something comfortable. And, like, honestly, that's kind of partly where this drawing of the day came from. Like, I wanted to pretend that, like, someone hired me to draw a drawing a day, you know? And then I have to show up to work on time. And on time to challenging myself, you know? I want to show up on time to, like, bettering myself every day at drawing. Like, and there's something about streaming it that puts me on the spot, and also allows chat to come up with ideas that I wouldn't want to normally draw. So it's like I love those elements that come together to, like, create this. It's because I get too comfy sometimes, and I'll just, like, draw landscapes for 5 months, and I just really want to, like, always be drawing something I haven't drawn before. Like, you're always drawing something you haven't drawn before, right? Even if it's the same thing over and over. But just, like, different object. Like, right now I realize I've never ever in my entire life drawn a boxing glove until now. It's like I understand shape and line enough to get it to look like a boxing glove. So I don't need to have drawn one before, but to just have that in my mental library now, to have, like, sat down for 20 minutes and worked out a couple boxing gloves is, like, a huge difference between not. I would only know that by, like, anecdotal evidence in my own life, but yeah, I don't know, just the thought. Like, I think it's really cliche to say, like, you know, like, I want to wake up and better like myself every day, right? Like, everyone could agree with that. Like, it sounds good on paper, but to actually, like, get going on it every day, I find that to be much more challenging. And not so much the doing part of it, but the improving. Specifically, the improving is the hardest part to do every day, because it constantly forces you to focus on weaknesses. And yeah, I don't know. I'm growing to like that feeling more and more. So if his head's, we decided his head's a little exaggerated, right? Going for, like, slight caricature here, then his forehead, his hairline would have to be too, right? So I'll bring it higher than I normally would. And I'm still all messed up on how you divide the face with the thirds and everything. It's like I always still find myself just kind of feeling it out, you know? I mean, it does help to know that. But it's like, man. I think my quest ever since I was little was to, like, be able to draw anything out of my head. That's what got me addicted at first. I was like, oh, like, when I get older, I want to be able to freehand anything. And still can't do it. I can only do it with some things, but, you know, it's like the EverQuest of building that library. This guy has extremely short hair. You can't even, it's just gonna be like a color on his head, really, with a shape. It's a buzz cut. Fades away onto his face here. He does have facial hair. I might as well practice how to do facial hair too. He's got like a it's distorted because he's all, and this is just as short. That's facial hair there. He's got like a design, like a one of those fancy sort of barbershop designs going on. Let's see the neck here. Gotta figure out a little bit more. Looks painful. Mark out some more of this glove here. I never came back to this glove. I gestured it out in the beginning. See, the thing with drawing with your arm is it's like the best with pencil, but to draw with your arm, you gotta like rub your hand and your arm everywhere. It's hard to keep your arm like above the paper. When it's alright, so catch when it's a small piece of paper, okay? Drawing on a large piece of paper is nice. It's with drawing with your arm, but the smaller it gets, the harder it is. I'm really starting to feel how lines should connect these days, though. Like I'm feeling this new sensation in drawing. That makes sense to me. I ask myself these days, like, where is every single line going? And where is it beginning and where is it ending? And why? And you can look at your drawings and ask yourself that question with every single line. And every time I do that, and I'm thorough about it, I'll always find 2 or 3 lines that make absolutely no sense. Like lines that I can't justify. And often there are those lines that come from like the sketch phase where you're just trying to like invent, which is fine. Those lines are important to have because sometimes they create spontaneous detail that you wouldn't have thought of on your own. But by the time you get to the end, you gotta start making some decisions. And in that stage, I'll go over all my lines. And I'm starting to try to integrate that at the very beginning stage now, if that makes sense. So like I'm trying to really think about my lines. Like I realized, and this could just be a me thing, but like everyone has their own weakness and strength, like in art. But like for me, I realized I accidentally would like autopilot too much when I drew, to where I would just be kind of staring at what was happening, and I was only kind of putting like 30% mindfulness into where my hand was going and why, and it's because it's relaxing, and I still draw like that when I just really want to just kind of keep my hand going and not like be so intense and hyper focused, but like and it's not like an uncomfortable hyper focus. Like the hyper focused is like a flow state. It's not like a you're tensing all your muscles to stay there. So when you find it, it's nice, but I'm realizing that I should have been doing that from the first start of the stage of the drawing all along. And so I'm just really trying to think like where does every line go? Every single line go? It's almost like there was a secret lesson in those contour drawings you used to have to do in school where they wouldn't let you take your pencil off the paper. Because, like, technically, like, alright, here, you can test it for yourself. Like, look at any object in the universe. Anything. Like, go out into the world and look at any object, any plant, any animal, any human, anything. Any form in space. And all of its lines mean something, and they all go somewhere, or start somewhere, end somewhere. And it's even important to point out the third part of a line, which is the middle part of a line. So you have like the beginning, the middle, and the end of a line. And each one says something individually, and each one also complements each other. And to, like, the way I test it is if I start flowing around tracing what I drew, if I can't like follow it into something, so like this line goes into here, and like that should like lead into a neck wrinkle, and like the thing is like this is all attached on his skin, right? So it's like it's a mesh over his muscles, so it's all stretching and it's all on that same surface. So like if this line, if his neck is stretching this way, right, then all the skin that I don't have a line to indicate that on is stretching that way too. So any line over here in this space has to abide by that. So like let's say like I'm not gonna keep this line, but let's say a line was coming here, right? Like let's say he had like a tattoo that was just a line. Let's say he just wanted to tattoo a line right here. This line to me is flowing down, and it will kind of curve like this around that line. Because this line is giving this sort of downward pressure. It's almost like lines give this like sense of gravity, and because there's this downward pressure, it creates this loop here, and it's this chain reaction. And this here too, this line that comes up here, creates the same thing again and again and again and again and again. And this is the concept that the Drawing with Force book talks about. And it's freaking fascinating because it makes so much sense. Like when you start diving into it. And it's just look at your lines and say like, where do they go? Like, okay, this line, it's not connected, so this needs to be like a wrinkle or something with some overlap. Like there was an error. And then there could be like too much line, like there's way too much. There could be like too much indecision in your line, which could be a pitfall too. So like looking at this glove, it's really clear to me that this just connects right into this. Like you should be able to draw your whole drawing without taking your pencil off the paper. Like it's a good practice because it's teaching you to, like, because the thing is, if you don't take your pencil off the paper, you have to have a reason for your line. You can't just like pick your pencil up. You can't just like go across to another random point in the drawing, right? If you want to get to that point in the drawing, you have to flow to that point in the drawing. And that lesson there is like a virtue of drawing, I'm telling you. It's like I wish I saw that like 15 years ago. Like when I started drawing day one. Like the way I see it now, makes so much sense. And you'll see it immediately creates this like organic flow, and it gives things like gravity. And I'm still improving at it every day, but it's something new and exciting for me that makes me want to draw all the time. But yeah, the line test your lines. Ask yourself, where are they going? Where are they ending? Why? And if you can't answer it, then chances are the line's there for no reason. It's clutter. And I realized that, like, you know, like the lesson it started teaching me was like there is an exact amount of information that you need to give in a drawing for someone else's brain to be like, that's exactly what I'm looking at. So it's like, and then no more and no less either. And like that's what the true masters do, is they give you no more and no less than you need to see what they want you to see, and they're so good at that. Like, and you don't know how good they are at it when you see a good painting, because if you're not like a trained eye for it, because it's like, it's so good that like they're messing with your brain so good that you can't see it, but they're doing these little things that go such a long way. And like clutter of lines has been one of my biggest problems in my life. Like that's why I admire Little Fern's art, by the way. If any of you in chat don't know who Little Fern are, she's on Twitch right now. And she streams art and video games on Twitch, but she does like cool anime art. And like that kind of art is something I've been working towards for a while now, like because I've always been so rough and sketchy and indecisive about my lines. And in order to do art like hers, you have to like really, it's like you have one line that describes the entire back, the butt, the back of the leg, and then there's one other line after that that goes to, it's like, and there's one shot for that line. If there's any clutter around that line, it just looks bad, or not. It doesn't that it looks bad. It just looks like unclear. And man, that clarity is so hard to achieve, especially in humans. Like it's easy to like draw a box, right? Because like a box has very, very clear rules to it. Super, super clear rules. And not many of them, in fact, so you can memorize them pretty quick, you know? Like 6 sides, you know? Those kind of rules. So humans have thousands of rules. You could spend your entire life just drawing faces. You know what I mean? There's so many rules to just making a human face look like a human face, and why it looks like a human face that... There's all these like, he like, the thing is his fist is actually, I'm just realizing this now. His, like, whatever happened after he punched him, his glove like slipped and it's pressing into his arm. And so his skin is like stretched around this arm. I mean, this glove. Like, it looks wrong. It's like he punched him in the face, and then like his punch continued into his arm and like punched his arm too. And his skin is all just like, which is crazy that his skin is all stretched here, because skin's tight on your arm right there. I don't know if any of that blah blah made sense at all about lines and whatnot, but just kind of my current realizations, you know. All right, just want to get this nose here now. So specific. I don't know, chat. You tell me, does it look like a guy that's getting punched? If I've at least made it look like a guy getting punched, then I'm happy. Looks like, if it looks like nothing of the sort, then I don't know. Looks like I gotta keep going. This guy's eyebrows are just... they're ethereal. They're there, and then they're kind of not, depending on how you look at them. It's like, oh, is that a shadow? Oh, wait, no, that's his eyebrow. Oh, no, it's just... sort of like that, because there's all blood right here on his face, and it like covers up the last half of his eyebrow. Anyway, Yes, and it looks like it hurts. Good. That's what we want. We want motion, action in this. That was kind of the overall goal today. It was like an action pose. Whether it was animals in action or aliens or something or monsters or... But we landed on 2 MMA fighters. And honestly, it was because I couldn't find anything else that was too good. It was all like stock photos of people being like, and just like it looked so fake, you know. I needed something that looked like super real, so that at least if I sucked at bringing the realness out of it, it would still look a little bit convincing. The way I would describe this picture is like take a high-speed camera, right? And just like pause it on the perfect frame. Now here's the part that's really easy and to ruin the flow of the line with pen. It's so hard. I struggle with this still. Or it's not like I struggle, but I just like I feel like it's one of those things I could never be finished getting good at. It's just this is he has a sort of band on it here. The reason I chose my fine pen is because I can be more sketchy with it. Okay. And now these aren't like separated. They're just like it's like almost showing fingers. One trick to like keep lines not too solid with pen is like just make it like don't make it a full solid line. Just kind of like pick your pen up a little bit, like here, like you know, just like that. Just let it skip a little bit, like or like without thinking about it too much in it. I can't tell because of the lighting how it actually wraps in, but whatever. I'm just gonna make it up. Because it looks just like all one piece. It's weird. It's like... Can't tell if that's a... Okay, yeah, no, it is like that. I see it. I see it now. It's so faint. Okay. I'll fake it. I figured it was. Just do that. Also, I like a fine pen for cross-hatching. It helps sort of build it up. I'm just kind of not too concerned with value yet. I'm gonna do the gray pens on this one, but I'm just kind of making some notes here, I would call them. Okay. Now we have the sort of I'm going to erase this pencil line because it's actually just kind of wrong. I'm trying to see where the pad, there's a, it like emerges out of the, it's like here. It's like a pad right over this knuckle. Sort of like that. Oh, see, I'm turning the paper. Sorry. It helps with hatching. I'll turn my chair. Got a zigzag wrinkle right here. Like that. And that's just sort of like the whole that side of the fist is the light's shining this way, or like above, because it's all battle arena about it, you know. You only get one chance of that line. And then it's white out. I cannot get my... See, that's the thing when you're drawing pen lines, getting one shot at them, is you gotta increase your odds, or your chances of getting it right. Alright, I'm just taking my time here, so we have... It was a little too sharp. There we go. This is a super tough one, guys. So this is like this flex muscle here. I was a little too rigid on that one. He's got like a vein popping out right here. This guy's here is hair. Here. This guy's here. Crazy. And there's this muscle. But I don't want to do it wrong. I don't know anatomy enough to be like, this is how you draw this muscle. Let's try it. Well, because it's sort of cross-hatching. The most nerve-wracking part of the drawing. This guy's cornrows are a project of their own to draw. Telling you, this guy definitely purposely shaped his hair into a heart right here. I kind of want... It looks sort of like that. Stephanie, now that you're here, I'll be shipping out your painting today. So I'll let you know when that's all set. Very challenging hair to shade, I would say. It's almost like I have to, so that it like shows that like the skin in between the cornrows or skin, you know. But not quite all the way. I'm like leaving little light spaces because they're not like pure black. Oops, what did I do here? Didn't quite draw that one out. This is another case of draw it how you see it. Cool, I'm so excited to add to the collection. Me too. Glad for you to have it. Excited for you to have it. Just ended up getting too late yesterday. I think the post office closes at like 6 or something. Well, the one I like to go to, I go to a specific one, no other, because she takes care of me, and she wraps up my paintings really nice, packages them real safe. So I've just been shipping my paintings from the same one for a while now. So yeah, that's a whole other side to it. Figuring out like shipping and printing and stuff. I spend more money upkeeping like print stuff than I do selling prints, but it's a learning curve is basically what I'm getting at. Big learning curve. Just vibing out into these cornrows right now. I'm kind of just like honestly pretending like I'm drawing rope, and he literally does have this like intricate design on it on his head, so looks kind of uncomfortable. Like it looks like it's pulling your hair really tight. Know what I mean? I feel like hurt your scalp, no? But yeah, I guess you probably get used to it after a while. Like anything. Well, you definitely can't get used to anything after a while. Might be an overstatement. Okay. Just taking some cross-hatching notes here. There's a side to it here, so it's like there we go. I just needed a little bit more of a line. All right. Connect this here. Actually, no, I didn't want to do that, actually. I'll do that. Okay, I'm just gonna start over here somewhere, I guess. So this shows like the slightest like bit of his neck being attached there, and then the rest of it just kind of looks like this loop. Not how I wanted that to go. So this has to be a sort of cross-hatching fix here, because it's not that. So I've already gone and been too liney here. So hard to keep the flow, like I said, of the pencil lines. This is where it gets all weird, all up in here. Trying to be cautious of that line flow here. Excuse me. Okay, I get one chance. One shot. Seize the moment. The whole crowd's going so loud. I don't know the lyrics. I tried to keep going. Mom spaghetti. you know. I'm gonna keep that line there for now. It's a cheek thing. I want it to be a solid line. Okay. There's a sort of oh, it's so sketch. So easy. It's so easy to add too much line. I'm just being very thoughtful right now. So that one. It's kind of. Oops. I have spread ink. It's alright. I'll cover that up. So his nose. It's this line I want to get right here. That looks pretty good. It's like. Trying to get his nose here. And here we go. One chance for this one. That's the best I can do it. And then this is the hardest lip here. Telling you, that's what it looks like. There's a little, I know there's a name for that, but I don't know what it's called. Damn it. There's a lot of little like scrunchy lines. Okay. Close enough. Well, I'll say if you ever want to draw a distorted face, draw a face that's being punched. It's very challenging. And something I haven't even addressed is like his forehead wrinkle here. Let's see. So we get the forehead first. I feel like this is like the type of drawing Norman Rockwell would do, like the pose. Maybe not as violent, but just like the super up close human thing. Norman Rockwell is a beast. Guy's art is insane. Learning a lot, honestly, while doing this one. He has earplugs in? Do MMA fighters wear earplugs? I mean, I guess I could see that so they don't like rupture their eardrums, right? When they're fighting. Let me like leave a little fuzz there. And there's like the potential for a little fuzz spot there. Can't see it in the picture, but I'm adding a little fuzz just for like realism. Just like kind of a slight disconnected line, you know? Actually kind of having fun with this one. It's hard. It's always hard to get these type of drawings going, but looks like it hurts. Hey guys, real quick, I just gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out so far. The coffee went right through me. And I'm also gonna start more coffee. Stunned him. Rooting him. Bring him towards me. Towards me. Towards me. The pillar. Rooting him again. YOLOing a trap.
Alright.
Oh, I missed.
No worries.
I'm trick-hitting that. Rooting him.
He's on
Rooting
me.
him. Rooting him.
Alright, good stun.
Knocking.
Blasting him.
Go, go, go. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, fuck.
Yep. Oh, no, I'm stuck. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
Knocking him.
Dead. So dead. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's the most meta team. Whatever. They have to be.
I'm gonna trap the hunter's pets.
Oh.
Trapping hunter's pets. Going on the hunter, fuck it.
Okay.
Alright, he turtled. I'm out for a second. Hunter, go hunter big. Oh shit, shit. There it is, there it is.
Oh god.
He's dead. It's all you. I don't have the 2v1. Oh my god. Netting him, netting him. Netting him. Hey, hey. Can you hear me? Ah, there it is. Alright. Continuing of the inking. What time is it? What are we doing? Noon. It's incredible how fast it goes by. Oh no, the green screen. It's alright. Won't be too much longer. Value stage should go relatively quick. All right. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Ah. Did make a little mistake there. Okay, here's another one of these lines I gotta get right. Oops. Oh man. Getting these lines. Especially not being a pro at anatomy. It's like, shit. So this twists. It's a bit dark. Gotta be a little bit farther apart on the cross hatching there. You only have so many chances. I brought that muscle out just like a hair too much. It's okay though. The gray pens will maybe bring it all together. Okay. And then crazy thing going on over here with this. literally is punching his arm in a way that is stretching it out. Like that. He like missed and hit his arm or something. And this has a clear shadow. It's gotta just be. You actually gotta like go like zoom in and like split hairs with cross hatching. Like if you had like I like to think of it in like subdivisions. Definitely not doing this in color. We could, but it would be a whole nother 2 hours. I also have water boiling, so I have to run in about 2 seconds here just to go pour the coffee, and then I'll be right back. So again, I have to sort of make this glove up, but I got a grasp on for the most part. And the pad leads right into the fingers, so. And these gloves are shiny, so they have this sort of thing going on like that. Okay. Guy is getting punched. Do the pads. This is looks to me like it's either like a advertisement banner. I see the Monster M on it, like the energy drink. It's either that or it's like that and a pad, like you smash into it sort of thing. Cushion. Because it's got a lot of zigzag folds in it, like like this. As tedious as it can be, I find cross-hatching really relaxing. There's a lot of different like creative ways you can approach it too. You can keep them all one direction. You can mix them all up with dots and everything. My style, I personally like to mix all of them, but it gives a cool effect when like the entire drawing is direction crosshatch. It definitely adds a certain continuity to the drawing. And I'm gonna do a lot of the subtle tones with the gray pens. So what I mean by taking notes is I'm just doing the overall map, value map, basically. So like that's a situation where I like to mix the dots with the lines. Do like lines that go smaller, smaller, smaller until they end on a dot. I think that one of the challenging things about cross-hatching is you gotta kind of like back up from it to see the effect. So when you're like really zoomed in making these tiny hatches, it's easy to get lost in them and then kind of not get the desired effect. You ever see how chain link fences are made? It's really cool. I've always used to watch that show, How It's Made, when I was little, and all the time. And I just love how they make these chain link fences. It's so cool. It's like this constant feed of wire. See, I've already gone and messed up. it's like this constant feed of wire that's being perfectly bent. Yeah, it's really cool. It's one of those you gotta like see it kind of things. See it to believe it. Okay, so we get here. And then this one would be like that. Oops. Yeah. I'm trying to like actually draw it out, you know what I mean? They basically they twist around one another and oops. Let's see, this one can it's kind of confusing. But fun brain exercise. They aren't perfect. Let's see. So this one here. So they need. Let's see. No, this one. They always have to take a turn. So this one will take a turn this way. And be intercepted by this guy. And then this one needs to take a turn. Okay, so this... I think that's right. Yep. Yep, and then this one goes this way. And then... this one has to bang a right around this one, and then that curves there very slightly disorienting. It's like doing 3D lettering, you know, like you start, it's easy to start the letter on the wrong side. Oh man, I almost forgot. Be right back. Boiling water. One sec. It's close. I still have just enough water. All I'll do is I'll like forget, and then it'll all evaporate. I have no more water. Oh no, not the green screen. Not the green screen. Oh. All right. I use French press. What do you guys use? Oh yeah. We are making coffee live. Live right now. Coming to you from Tennessee. Coffee making. Isn't it the most amazing thing you've ever seen? Alright, so what I normally do, put a little in my mug here. And then the rest goes into this amazing thing. Keeps my coffee hot, literally, till nighttime. There we go. We are full ammo now. And then I close it up and boom, hot forever. Alright. Much needed coffee re-up. Okay, finish this chain link here. It would be fun to paint a full action shot, huh? So let's see, this one. This one. Yeah, I can give you guys a closer look at what's going on here. So I messed up on one there, you can see it. And so this one needs to go around. I think this one needs to do that. Something like that. And then let's see this one. Okay. I was confused about that one for a second. I didn't want to say anything if I didn't know I was getting it right. Oops. Those ended up wrapping on the outside. That wasn't supposed to be that way. Oh well. Well, we don't have to care about what happens over there. Goes off screen. Man, this one has been maxed out brain exercise today on this one. Let me tell you. Well, I asked for it. Oh no. Okay. Almost. I messed up. Messed up, guys. Okay, let's see if we can fix it. Ready? I drew the fence into his body a little bit here. We'll use value to save the day. It happens. I'm not gonna get the white out either. I got lost in the fence and didn't realize I was going over my pencil line there. So dude, I'm just like, I'll do one row across, then I'm dividing. And I'll divide them again, you know what I mean? So some things you can do like to fix this one issue is like super contrast now has to go around the whole drawing. And drastically come out of value here. And I didn't realize I didn't zoom out again. I'm sorry. My fault. And that's how I'll have to go about fixing them there. It happens. I would say that's the first major error of the drawing of the day today. Something that helps too, I don't know why, it's kind of like a visual thing, is to not do them all exactly the same length. We got the stomach line here. Shorts. There's another short wrinkle. Okay. Go for 1 more ounce dark here. And I'll show you what I mean by I have to increase the contrast to fix this mistake now. So like if I come here, everything's gonna kind of match the intensity of that now. And it's kind of like a case of what doesn't belong, you know? I would consider this like the second layer anyway. Okay. Now I want to get this line here. And his chest is kind of squished down because his arm is pressed into it. So it's not going to be, like, nothing about this guy is proportionate, really, because it's... Oh man, cross-hatching muscles in that comic style is so tough. You really gotta know. Like, I don't really know. Like I have a reference, but even then I'm like, this is so we can see the form of his muscles. A lot of stretch, skin stretch. And now we got a little bit of his boxes here. Okay. No. His little beard. And now, doing like the wrinkles he has. It's really extra wrinkled right there, so I'm just trying to. There's the slightest thicker weight there of the line, kind of implies it, you know. Okay, and now some line going on. Just trying to. This guy's muscles are all messed up. It's like pausing time mid getting hit by a car. Okay. And then there's this. The bicep, which shouldn't have really made should have done that. I shouldn't have done like a line. I should have done like a value crosshatch, you know? There's like that indent there. They're all like crunched together right here, so it's not really, there's not really a space in between them. Okay, now we draw this. Just a reminder to anyone that's new. Got a new website up, planetjokum.com. And until May 20th this year, you can use the discount code at checkout, Happy Accident, to get 10% off. Anything, any order, no matter how big or small. All the drawings of the days will be up there. I've uploaded many more artworks than I had before by tons. So I'm almost thinking like, how do I make this the most solid black in the background? That's pretty much the drawing. Time to shade it up. Let me see, am I missing any lines? Not substantial ones. I don't want to add too much more. Forgot we have the black waistband here. I'm just kind of like fibbing the letters. I couldn't think of anything. As long as it's like, oh, there's symbols there. I'm happy. Being careful not to. It's exactly why I have a fine tipped pen. I knew this drawing would end up being like this. Literally, it doesn't say anything. It's just random letters and symbols. I want it to be pure black right where it meets his body and allow for some of the kind of openings in the cross-hatching to remain. Ambient inclusion. So like rather than just like guessing, even though it's tedious, when I come back to like touch up hatching, I try to like divide it right in the middle of the prior. I don't get it every time, but it just helps kind of not make it look as sloppy, I guess, sometimes. Although this is looking sloppy. Yeah, there's another sort of. All right, time to color it in. Now I already know this background just has to be pure black. Just deciding like how do I want to do this. Almost like pure black ink. But I'll go with the gray, I guess, for now. Almost like black gouache. Because it's so matte. I wonder if that would be good. I'm gonna do that. It'll be faster too. Let's see. Let me see how dark this is. Yeah. It's not dark enough. So I've got my gouache here. Let's see, what would be the best brush? Probably this one. It'll be okay if there's some variation, because it kind of has that anyway. Like a super blurry background. And so I'm just painting around these spit things. Sweat. You know, maybe I'm gonna go for the flat brush. Being hyper careful. Not getting paint on my hand. And I'm trying to keep the finish of the paint as flat as possible. Oh no. Just being careful around the edges. And it'll look kind of uneven. It'll look more uneven until it dries less uneven. Okay, you might have to switch to a smaller brush. But I'll get the majority over here first. Cut into his hair like ever so slightly. So I guess I'll fix that by continuing that. I'm just tapping with the corner of my brush. I like mainly use flat brushes, to be honest. It's amazing how many different things you can get with them. Textures. Definitely a more interesting piece that I've done for sure. One of the more interesting pieces, I mean. Had fun with it though, it was very challenging. I mean, like, the worst is over now, right? It's just shading for the most part. I mean, muscle shadings is tough. I'm not gonna get all that right, but the worst of the line drawing is over, at least in my eyes. I love how super matte gouache dries. Perfect for what I'm trying to do right now. It's at least gonna hide most of the strokes, because that's what flat paint does, or matte paint. Just gotta be careful, take my time, not get too ahead of myself. I don't want to paint into anything. Oops. I could just come back with white paint. I guess I just want to see what it looks like keeping the paper. One thing I noticed with gouache is it doesn't glide as good as acrylic unless it has the right amount of water. So, something to remember. I love how rich the pigments are though. Like, this black is so black. It's great. And it's like sort of a, it's like chalky. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna come back with the white paint. Kind of zigzagging my brush to get the texture of his hair. Anytime I need to get detailed, I'm just using the corner, and believe it or not, sometimes the corner of a flat brush is finer than a fine brush. Gonna change up the music vibe here for a second. Oh, there goes the green screen. Weird. Okay. Actually, I'm realizing now what the blurriness in the background is in this picture. Now that I'm looking at it, it's like they're filming through a fence, and it's so blurred out that it looks like it's in the background, but it's not. That's fine. I'm not gonna try to get that effect. Damn it. Why did the music not play? There we go. So you can see on the right side of the drawing, that's on the very, very right, how it's starting to look all uniform for the most part. That's how it should all look at some point. This has been one of the most interesting studies I've ever done. Like all the things I thought of today while I was like making my coffee and waking up, not one of them was even close to like, I'm gonna do an MMA. It's cool though. It's definitely outside of my comfort box, and I like that. Okay. Fuck that up. Went down too fast and like dipped into his head a little bit there, but alright. Ain't that bad of a mistake. Fixable. Okay. I'm gonna switch to a finer brush now. And there's definitely some reflective light coming off this fighting rink off the floor. So I'm gonna keep a little highlight on the edge of his body down here. And so one at a time we fill these in. See if I can draw that one I've missed with just the paintbrush. Sometimes just poking one dot, think of it like pixels. One paint pixel at a time can help draw something really intricate with paint. They look almost 3D against that matte black background. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad it's looking that way. I'm trying to kind of go for like, really want to make them pop out if I can, in some way. It's gonna be all black and white. I'm not gonna like color them, but it'll be kind of cool that like the black is like super saturated. Kind of makes it look different than like grayscale, you know? Because like grayscale, the blackest black of grayscale isn't black really. It's like okay, so although this part will be tedious, it will be worth it because I think it'll look cool for this fence to pop. I gotta get a little more black. There is a sweet spot with water at this stuff, but man, when you find it, it's like you're writing with a pen. It's awesome. Zoom in, give you the satisfaction of it. I know that one chain link is wrong, but you know what? Whatever. It's always better to drag, I think, with these types of brushes. Like away from what you're trying to not touch. So like this edge, I like start at it, drag away from it, you know? I'm also putting the paint in the middle first because it tends to be juicy when it first comes off the brush. Just helps control it a little bit. Checking my hand. This is one of those things that I picked up a skill in like the trade industry, painting houses. Like when I say like put the paint in the middle first and like spread it around. That's like the best way to paint a wall. Is you like get a, or like a lot of things of that matter really. Is getting like paint on there first and then spreading it around rather than one dip at a time. Like sometimes when I'm rolling, depending on the situation, I'll dip my roller 6, 7, 8 times and get a bunch of big globs up on the wall. And then before they all dry, you gotta work quick, but before they all dry, you spread them all around and everything. And then you don't even have to like dip the roller. But same thing here, like getting a lot of paint down first. Because especially like if you're cutting lines in a house, if you go right to the line without like dabbing a little bit off first, you're asking for it. Asking to put a big old glob on that other paint color. I definitely will attribute drawing to having enough patience. Makes me almost nervous watching this close. Yeah, I figured it wasn't giving you too good of a view. So like I'll even go over here, I'll get some excess off if too much is coming off my brush. There's really no way around it, just a little at a time. My wrist started just hurting. I can feel the bruise on my hand sort of from, oops, I went a little over it there. Drawing with a pencil all the time, or like something. I've been putting in a lot of hours lately. Last one. I made a few mistakes here and there, but overall it's okay. I'm not going for gold here. Gonna be satisfying to peel the tape on that black line. I can't see the tip of the brush. Actually, I might keep the white. I might just try to paint around them. I like how like perfectly white they are. Okay, so this is one I gotta be a little more careful around here. I kind of want it to keep its sort of globule lookingness to it. Tell you, this is one of those drawings that when I first started, it was just like, oh god. Oh man. Like, where is this gonna go? Am I even gonna remotely make this look good? I'm just glad it somewhat looks like the damn picture. I'll sleep tonight. So I really don't want to mess up over here. Because these are where shapes really matter. It's kind of interesting looking with like the super black on white like that. Like it's almost like I wonder if I want to keep it. Talk about making sure you color in between in the lines, huh? Being so careful right now. Because I can't see the brush. I can't see the very, 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 very tip of it. So it's kind of sketch. Alright. Now, extra careful time. I really gotta nail this tiny shape because it really distinguishes that it's like slimy spit the way it's shaped. It's hard to explain. It's this roundedness that it has to it. I just gotta make sure I don't. Oh man, there it is. Okay. Just gotta stay far away from it now. And we get the same situation here. I just need to get that curve on the end of it. That's what's important. They're just gonna be somewhat round. They can't be like wood chips, you know? Because water, like, in zero gravity, spheres up under its own surface tension, so. I think I gotta add some more black to my palette because it's becoming watered down black instead of pure black. Just gotta upkeep that. Definitely one of the more left field ones I've done. Good negative space painting practice. If you know what I mean. The reason why it curls is because if you think about like dog drill, right, or spit, if it was flying through the air, it's all connected. So like the front wind of it flying through the air is making it like go back. All things you got to think about to draw it right. I think like one way you could be like, how to improve at drawing. Think about everything Think about every little thing about something. Even what's like on the inside of it as well as the outside of the object. Like you have to learn the skeleton and the muscles to draw a human. Same thing. For anything else. There we go. Yeah, I like how the drops look wet. A little bit of everything, all of the time. Yes. Oh no. Oh. I call those stretch demons because they possess you suddenly and you have to stretch. It's like there's nothing you can do, so call them stretch demons. Like, oh no, I'm possessed with a stretch demon. Oh, okay, he's gone. I don't have the paint quite inky enough. It's got to be a little bit inkier. Once we get it inkier. There we go, that's a bit better. It's because it's literally like this brush, it comes out to like one single bristle, which is good. It helps. Oh no. But the thing is, like, to use one single bristle to draw a line, the paint has to be just right. There we go. I'm liking the way that's looking with the background. Back background. I just said background. Black background. Background. Black background. Black. Oh god. Oh, that's one of those. Black background. Background. Blackground sounds pretty close to background if you say it quick, not thinking about it. That messed me up for a second. Okay. Now, I'm gonna kind of go in and there's these little cloudy spots that didn't quite go 100% black because the paint was too thin. Another trick I learned from painting, like in the painting industry, is when you're blending out a big spot on the wall. Like say you were covering up some Sharpie or something on the wall with paint and you didn't want to have to paint the whole wall again. When you blend, you want to try to make it into a big area or a bigger area. So like you don't want to like put something like that, then something like that, then something like that. You want to sort of like blend those three blobs you put into like a bigger area on the wall and make it sort of connect everywhere, and it helps sort of hide it better, because ultimately old paint and new paint are completely different. You're never going to be able to make them look exactly the same, but there's tricks to make them look exactly the same almost. Especially in the right lighting. I mean, that's the thing with painting on walls is it has a lot to do with lighting. So like, I can't tell you how many times I've painted something and I've had to come back the next day to do the second coat or whatever, and there's no way of telling in some cases how it's gonna dry the next day, because the way houses are and the way light can shine in through windows, it can really affect at certain times of the day the way it looks. It can be flashy in the morning because the sun is at a weird harsh angle, versus the afternoon where it's not flashy because the sun isn't shining directly into the wall again. So I'm seeing some cloudiness over here. All right. Just kind of getting the remainder of the black that I didn't use. Usually where things end up being not covered or like right up on edges, because you can't really like slam the paint there. You know, you're always sketching out, getting as close as you can. So there tends to be a lesser amount of paint on edges. So it's always good to go in and check those edges. Make sure they're just as dark or just as whatever you're trying to make them. Okay. You sound like you're having a stroke. What, when I stretched? I know, I saw that chat late. Okay, really quick, I actually have to go on. I have to let this dry for a second, so I'm going to be right back while this dries, and going to put you all on the intermission screen. Thank you so much for hanging out so far. It's been a blast. I will see you in a second. Stunned him. Rooting him. Bring him towards me, to the pillar. Rooting him again. YOLOing a trap.
Alright.
Oh, I missed.
No worries.
I'm trick-hitting that. Rooting him.
He's on
Rooting
me.
him. Rooting him.
Alright, good stun.
Knocking.
Blasting him.
Go, go, go. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, fuck.
Yep. Oh, no, I'm stuck. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
Knocking him.
Dead. So dead. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's the most meta team. Whatever. Or they have to be.
I'm gonna trap the hunter's pets.
Oh.
Trapping hunter's pets. Going on the hunter, fuck it.
Okay.
Trapping.
Alright, this one.
Alright, he turtled. I'm out for a second. Hunter, go hunter big. Oh shit, shit. There it is, there it is.
Oh god.
He's dead. It's all you. I don't have the 2v1. Oh my god.
Run.
Netting him.
Oh, there you are.
Oh my god.
Alright, bro. Good net.
I was so close to escaping. I should have put the trap behind me. Yeah.
What was it?
Dude,
I had to
sick.
murder him.
Oh, fucking 18k kill shot, dude. I've been experimenting with like I wait till my wildfire clusters for my legendary land, and then I press it. And I realize it's like just enough time to like throw a bomb and then
Press the flanking strike, and I'll like hit at the same time at the clusters.
That sounds really cool.
I say we have a better chance of killing the survival hunter, honestly.
Uh,
You camping in here? Oh no, they're out. They're out to play. I'm just going for it, man.
yeah.
Go Spiral Hunter all day. Freezing this beard.
I fear. Oh, I gotta fear him. Oh, okay.
Yep, go on him.
Hunter breaking. Big plays. Oh man.
He's dead.
Fuck that.
He's dead.
Nice kill.
Care. These druids are insane. Knocking him.
Yep.
Didn't work.
Stay out. Yep.
Nice, dude. That was insane. My kill shot hit at the same exact time as your chaos roll.
So that is cool. We could like mini reset
Yeah.
somehow.
Go stairs for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
They're not rushing. Time to think.
They're being weird. Okay.
They're looking for me. I'm waiting up here for y'all.
6.5 hours later.
I think I'm gonna run in there.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go in there.
I think I'm just gonna run in there.
That's great. It's gonna be an all-out war. The paladin's gonna run out bubbling. What's gonna happen? I have to immediately teleport.
What kind of cheese strat is being a double melee team and you're like, let's wait for dampening, bro?
Yeah, I like that. It's
Like, what the hell?
hilarious.
Early the next morning.
Oh, he spell reflected me. What an ass.
Running? Can I go back? It started. Get back now.
Yep.
Stunning Pally. Go warrior, go warrior, go warrior.
Oh. No. Run. Oh. I can't see anything.
I can't get to the portal. I couldn't get to the portal. Hey, hey. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. Coming up on the finish line here. Just gonna gray up, shade up some of the dudes in the front here now. Not by much, honestly. Because I'm actually like liking the accent that they are. I don't want to darken them too much. I like how much that they're popping. They just seem they seem a little uncolored. So. And I just want to kind of smooth out what happened down here. My little mistake. And these are my great ink pens that you see a lot of my other drawings done with. And I like cross hatching first into the gray pens a lot. I like the way it looks. Because often you just need to touch here. Like if you do most of the work with the cross hatching, there's a lot of spots that I'm just needing to touch with the pen, and I just find it satisfying. So something with ink that I like is you literally have a second, like 1001. Is about as long as you have to smudge it before it dries. But if you get it in just the right time, it's such a good smudge. See that? That's about how long you have. Right there, boom. That's it. Wrinkles of his pants there. Thing is too is it's actually still much blacker than it's looking to you all. It's just here you go, see? It's the lighting. And it's still not 100% dry and cured. I think I'm gonna switch one gray down and layer it with that one. I mix it into 3 different gradients of gray. Can't find the other one. 2. Wait, now I'm taking it out. Yep, it's in here. I have a little microphone case for my pens. Here we go. This is the color. All right. I like that it looks how like the gray fills out the hatching. I like how that looks. Okay, here's where like I can fix. Hopefully. See, like that line, it just shouldn't have been a line. That was my mistake. It should have been like that, you know, like the hatching. One thing I tend to do on accident with humans is make up muscles that don't exist, and I don't want to do that. And I already know that a lot of these are wrong, but I'm just kind of going by the picture. For all you human anatomy snobs that are watching. I'm just kidding. No, I really am. I really am like when it comes to like memorization of the actual parts and like and all that, like, yeah, no. The watercolor paper is what's cool about this too is the darkness of these gray pens will never beat out the black background. The thing is too, there's like 900 lights right now probably in here during this fight, and so what happens, you get all these shadows from all different directions, you know? So it's gonna be kind of dark right here because he had a shadow. Here's where I'm gonna slow down a little. I have never done a drawing like this before. It's a cool feeling. It's the slightest under bit of his hair because I'll exaggerate it a little more. Messed up a little. I meant to keep a major highlight on the top of his head there. Maybe I can come back with some white. It's like the super, it's like it's the rim light basically is the light I'm talking about. So in your 3-point lighting setup with your your main light, your fill light, and then your rim light, which is the one that's like behind them normally, which gives them like an outline. So actually, I do need to grab the darker marker. This here. Okay. Just couldn't get it quite dark enough there. Okay, see that was a shadow without reason right there. So again, I gotta not color him in all the way up because I want it to look like there's a rim light on him. You know what I mean? So I'm sort of like avoiding. Oh shit. I had black paint on my finger. See if I can scratch it off. A little bit. Whatever, it's fine. So we have the chest here. There's all these hidden planes on the body that are difficult to master. That I'm not doing right now. Like, this is not an accurate human. Muscularly, like, it's... So another spot that might need the dark marker is just like one little dab right here. Right there. This part was weird, difficult. A lot of subtle different shadows going on here. I think the edges of pen can be a little bit harsh sometimes. That's why I like to smudge right away. Just softens it up. Everything's got to sort of curve into everything. The marriage of the shading and the lines with clothing, let me tell you. I always get it wrong. And there's probably gonna be, yep, there's gonna be a hand shadow. So you can't like, see how you can't like really reactivate that edge there? That's the difference between watercolor and ink that I was kind of trying to describe yesterday. Is like, it kind of overlaps the same in like a transparent way, but it doesn't reactivate, so it's very hard to blur those edges. That's why it became a thing to immediately smudge like the transitions and gradients with ink. I mean, that's just how I've developed my way of doing it. Getting there. I'm gonna close this watercolor palette. I keep like resting my arm on it. I'm asking for it. Just put a big glob of paint. What am I doing on time? Okay. I've managed to paint a little bit shorter each time. Full rendered underwater cities take a little bit longer, granted. And sometimes if you're fast enough to get to the other pen like that, you can blend it with the next closest gradient. And I guess there would be a glove right here, wouldn't there? That's what a facial expression that is, huh? Like, you see what I mean? Had me puzzled for a minute how to go about that. I mean, it's pretty fucking close. I'd say the only difference is the tongue has a little bit of a dip in the middle of it, and mine doesn't. Where I'll show you what I mean, because I have to shade there, so it might even have just required the shading, I guess. Okay. guy has an interesting, like, I know there's this body name for it, but like nose plane. There's like a flat plane on the top of everyone's nose. This guy has a interesting one. I think I gotta have both markers out with this. Same thing happens right here. That was a lucky little happy accident right there. That little line that... Change up the music. Scared of playing the same thing too many times, because I swear that was the reason why I had to take my other stream down. Even though I'm paying Slipstream. Okay. I'm just gonna go darker here. A little smudge. I think now we can get a little bit of a darker edge here. Because there is a lot of reflective light in this scene. It's oh no, not the dang green screen. This guy needs some shadow going on here. That's his scalp. Like in between the cornrows, you know? So it's the shadow that's on him. It's not the color of his hair. I already did the color of his hair with the pen, so. Yeah, I mean the spotlight shape would be more like this on him, wouldn't it? Get this side of his arm. So, in fact, the whole side of this glove is in shadow. I love shading with these gray pens. Like, there's just something so nice about them. I feel like we'd see the beginning of a glove here. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't making sense to my brain. Almost there. Home stretch. Hope you all have enjoyed hanging out. As much as I have. I really do enjoy talking to y'all and doing a drawing. I feel like it gets a little easier every time I do this. Just a little bit easier. Just, it felt good to start my day with it. Yeah. Hopefully, life allows me to keep doing this. Even if I don't make any money off of it, I mean. It's like I enjoy it, you know? So I just hope like my life allows me to keep streaming and doing paintings. It just really makes me feel good to be able to do art, you know? Feels like I'm on the right path when I do. While I'm doing this, I'm definitely my happiest. And so, that said, I'm grateful that I can just still do it right now. There's been a lot of times in my life that I couldn't because of one reason or another. Or that I was on another adventure. Little Fern, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, of course my green screen breaks the second y'all jump in. Hold on, fixing that quick. What's up, guys? Welcome. What have you all been up to? What have you all been up to? Oh, I gotta go color correction off. Hello, friend Omega. Welcome. We were pretty much right at the end. I just started finishing up the shading here. This ended up being the drawing of the day. Took quite a left turn. I said I wanted to do an action pose, so here I am. Drawing a guy getting the soul punched out of him, literally. This is coming out great. We were playing Dark Cloud. Nice. Heck yeah. Sounds like good times. Thank you so much for following, Omega. I really appreciate that. I think I'm literally like 9 or 10 away now from finally being an affiliate. Yes. I've been waiting so long to be able to get bits and do chatty things, and so I'm excited. It's been over a year. We're finally almost there. I reached 100 on YouTube the other day. And Facebook, Facebook's a whole other thing. But yeah, thank you so much. So what's up with y'all? What do you think of my brutal picture here? Trying to get it as zoomed in as possible. By the way, in case there's anyone that doesn't know me or is new to this channel, Planet Jokum, I have a YouTube and a Facebook, but also, most importantly, a couple days ago I finally got my new website up, which sells all my art, including every drawing of the day that will happen. Which, by the way, drawing of the day is Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. So every one of these drawings goes on the website, print or original. But there's a 10% off code until May 20th. You gotta type in Happy Accident at checkout. So if there's anything you see on there, and I appreciate you just going to look at it. Don't go to buy anything. Just go look at it. Open for suggestions. I did Squarespace. It's kind of plain right now. But anyway, I'm gonna fancy it up with the decorations. But functionally, I'm happy with it. Functionally, it can do a lot more things now. Oh, and I might as well mention, because I haven't added text on top yet that I need to, but all shipping and everything is included in the price. So like when you go to the checkout, it'll be like all shipping is included, because it works with like a third-party company, and my website's kind of like the middleman between me and that company. So like I actually picked the shipping options on the other end, and it's all economy. I picked the cheapest possible shipping that they allow. And it can get pricey depending on what you get, but you know, same thing. Like if you go to Michael's and you frame a picture, it's like freaking $120. It's crazy. Always happy to help a fellow streamer. The art is looking great. Thank you so much. I gotta go follow you, Omega. Unless I already do. I know I follow most of Little Fern's friends. Because early on when we all became friends on Twitch, I went and followed most of y'all. Hopefully. I hope I did. But yeah. So what else do you get when you get Twitch affiliate? What else unlocks? Because what is it? I have chatbot, that works, right? Is it like those gratitude points or whatever they're called? They're like chat points. It's like the other kind of points. It's not bits. It's like a little circle on the bottom. You have to like spend them on emojis and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? And like the more you hang out in a chat, or like on someone's stream, the more you get. Or loyalty points. Is it loyalty points? I don't know. Forget. Such a learning curve, man. I was happy to just get a stream working. Channel points, yeah, that's right. I just love being able to use channel points. I think you'll have some awesome creative ones when you can. Yeah, I don't know like the array or the extent of like what you can do with channel points. So that will be a whole new world to me. I'll probably have the whole other bunch of setting up to do, right? Can you charge like can you do like commands that cost channel points and stuff, or like can you connect your store to chat, have people do or commands like your art? Like I feel like there's so many possibilities. Like I don't even know all the possibilities. Like, I know Little Fern has all the best emojis when I watch her streams. Everyone's having a blast with all those emojis. Not sure about the store connection. Okay. You can have a command that will give you a link to the store. Yes. Okay. So, like, you can have a custom command that's like exclamation point store, and then on my end I say like when they type that, send a link to chat. That's my store, right? And then they click on it from there. Is that how I would set that up? So like, if people are like, I want art store, I'll be like, type. Okay, sweet. Thanks, guys. You guys are like my Twitch mentors. Like I feel so dumb to like all the crazy. Like I don't even know. I haven't even begun to like do enough work or have enough stuff for like membership or subs yet. Like I don't really have anything extra special yet. Like I was thinking like I have like a couple things. Like one, permanent discount at my art store while you're subbed. So you get like a 15% off on everything all the time while you're subbed. 2, art lessons. So I'm thinking about doing like tightly edited 10-minute videos of like all different things, like perspective, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5 point, 6 point perspectives, you know, color theory, value, shading theory, design, all that stuff. I mean, it's all out there already, but I mean, hell, everyone has a different view on it. I was thinking, if you want my view, you can come and get it, and all those hours I'll put into making it might be worth it for me to charge for it. Or something. Or a Patreon. Yeah. Is that the best way to do it? Because it seems like every single... So, like, Facebook has subs, YouTube has subs, and Twitch has subs, and they're all the same thing, but different names. Like, one's, like, member, one's sub, and one's, like... I don't even remember the word. But anyway, they all seem to have their own sections for, like, the stuff you unlock. It's like, how do you guys deal with that? Like, do you just pick one? Like, does Twitch have a section you have to fill out with a bunch of stuff that's like, here's what you get in my membership? Like, where do you upload it? Or is it like you attach a third-party website that's... Like, I don't know. Because I can even set up membership, like, on my Squarespace. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it all out, too. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with commands, shoutouts, raffles, interactions between chatters. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, I don't even know, like, how much is worth it and how simple I should keep it. If you made a Patreon, you could just post tutorial videos once a month or something like that. Okay. Is there anything better than Patreon? Like, or is, like, Patreon still the bee's knees around town? Yeah, I gotta look into it. I haven't, like, put in the daily grind into... Like, I know what I want to make for it, but I haven't looked into, like, where do I put it? How do I synchronize it with all my streaming platforms and channels? You know what I mean? I mean, it seems to be, like, the way you guys are talking, it seems to be, like, the easiest way would be to have one thing that has it all, and then have the link on all the platforms, you know? But then, like, but then it feels like I miss out on, like, the Twitch sub features. Like, what does it mean if I'm subbed? Like, what do I get if I sub to you, Little Fern? Like, I don't even know. Like, what is it? It's more emojis, right? Like, obviously I'm helping you, which is great. That's the best part about it. But then it's like, what else do I get? How did you go about deciding it? I think a lot of content creators look to Patreon still, so it's big. Okay. Is it, like, oversaturated with a bunch of people offering nothing, though? So, like, no one believes in it anymore? You know what I mean? It's like what I would compare it, what I compare it when I'm trying to talk to you is like the get rich quick gurus, you know? Like, makes $1,500 in a week, you know? The get rich quick schemes, or like the masterclass schemes, where it's like, I saw one the other day where it was like OnlyFans, how to make $2,000 a week on OnlyFans or something, and I don't know. Her tutorial was basically like how to make a OnlyFans profile and then nothing else. I'm not hating. I just want it to be worth it for y'all. You know, like, what would be worth it to you to pay for that? Like, I don't want to just guess. I would like to ask my audience for a while and be like, what do you guys want? Like, you know. No, you can see if they post, and I only follow or subscribe to artists I know and follow on here on Instagram. Okay. No, I don't mean like follow your channel. I mean like when you see like gifted subs, like what does that mean? Is that like you're gifting someone a certain amount of months of a subscription to somebody's channel? Is that what that is? I like, don't fully understand that. I think what I'm gonna do is actually gonna get a little bit more black gouache, blacken it up over here a little bit. I mean, I'll look into it, of course, but I always like to hear y'all's opinions on it. Where the heck? Oh. Yeah, so I could buy a sub for a mega for just that month. I got you. Yes and no. There's always people that try to earn a quick, easy buck. But the thing about Patreon is that they don't shove different people down your throat. So if you want people to find your page, it's mainly up to you to advertise it. Okay, that's cool. So it's like you're not getting like casted into a sea of Patreons and there's no hope. I got it. That's cool. Yeah, because I would rather it just be like a website anyway. Kind of like how my Squarespace is, where I'm just like, hey, go to my Squarespace. And as many people as I can get there, and that's my footwork, you know? Like, I don't want to rely on some algorithm. Like, I'm so jaded about the whole algorithm world we live in, I swear. I miss 2007 YouTube, 2006 YouTube. Where a video would just go viral because it was good. And that still happens. Like, a video still goes viral because it was good, okay? But what also can happen on accident is that you make a really good video and it doesn't go viral because it doesn't have a good thumbnail or a good title. You know, it won't like get out, or like it'll be blocked because you put a question mark in the title and, you know, whatever platform you're on doesn't want you to have question marks in titles. And there's all these like landmines that you like step on, you know what I mean? With like algorithms that it's literally a minefield, man, these days. You gotta watch out for everything. It's like I'm trying to change my music on the stream every hour so that they don't think I'm trying to like farm some freaking song or something, you know? It's just like it never ends. But anyway, thanks. I appreciate y'all taking the time to type out those responses, well, thoughtful responses, because it's like as much as you can go look it up on Google, you know, it's so much more valuable to just talk to someone that's already been streaming for a while and messed with it, because there's so many things that... Oh no, that's alright, I can fix that. There's so many things that I just never could have looked up, you know, before it happened. Like, I pay for Prime on Streamlabs so I can stream to all three platforms. And they have this Discord channel that they'll answer literally any of your questions. Like, and they'll sit there and like for you 3 hours and figure it out. Like, and I'll tell you, it's the one customer service I'll say is the best customer service I've ever seen. At any time of the day, 24/7, you can go on that Discord channel and ask any question. It's amazing. I can't tell you how many times I've been so stumped, like it just wouldn't be connecting, couldn't get the right frame rate. And man, if I didn't have that, oh man. I've had more failed streams than successful streams, like just technically. Like just in the sense of like it working, having a good frame rate, staying connected, you know, it not like crashing. So, anyway. I'm being careful here. I stopped talking because I realize when I'm talking I get excited sometimes and I don't realize what I'm doing on the paper, like I just did into the top of his head. I've already done this. I'm just sort of seeing if it will blacken it up a little bit more. Just gotta remind myself to slow down near edges. So, there'll probably still be some flashing. I'm trying to get rid of the flashing, but you know what? It's okay. I'm gonna call it there for the most part. We gotta sign it. We gotta do the most satisfying part where we peel it. Hell yeah. It's super valuable to learn from your friends and community. Absolutely. You guys have been so helpful. Like, I'm so grateful to, like, have you all on Twitch. Really am. I didn't even know you streamed, Fern. Like, like, I've known you for, like, way longer than, like, since way before I started streaming. But, I mean, I know we were all, like, kind of around each other in the same friend groups, but never, like, ever hung out. Like, I was, like, Ed's best buddy, so that, I was always hanging out with Matt and that whole crew growing up in high school, but I had a lot of issues with lagging streaming in the past. Yeah, same. With that, it would help to look at what video quality you're streaming at, yeah, and set your bitrate. Yeah, they brought me through all that. That's what I had to change, my bitrate. You can look up a bitrate to quality, chat line, yeah. He brought me through this whole thing. I had to go on the internet, I had to type in, like, a speed test. And I had to, like, get a speed test, and I had to, like, match that to all my settings and all that stuff, you know what I mean? All that stuff takes hours, too, you know? Like, I remember just, like, 3 days gone to just, like, setting up my stream, and it's like, okay, now I can stream! And then you, like, press connect, and then, it, like, doesn't connect, and you're like, oh, I guess I can't stream. So you tell all your friends, alright, I'm gonna be on at 8, you're gonna press live, whole thing crashes, you can't figure it out for an hour, it's like, oh, I guess I'm not streaming today, sorry everybody, sorry post, here's my big pity post about how it didn't work tonight. I'm pretty new to it still. I just passed the 1 year. Oh, really? I figured you've been doing it way longer than that. Not like way longer, but like decently longer. That almost happened to me today. Yeah, that's happened to me more times than I can count now. Just like literally having to give up for the night because the stream didn't work. Man, I'm just letting this dry a sec before I go to peel the tape because I kind of have to like grab around it and stuff. But oh, I missed a spot almost. Let's see here. So these are actually black in local color, so I'm gonna grab my other pen quick. That is this gradient here. And there's reflective light coming from the ground. So I'm gonna make the center of this darker. That's what you call the core shadow. And I'll bring the core shadow out more. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I always get the feeling like I let my community down when the stream doesn't work out and I'm just left upset for the rest of the day. So I definitely feel this frustration. Oh my god, dude, you nailed it. Like literally upset for the rest of the day. I had one the other day. Like literally it was like honestly, I haven't been that mad in like years. It lasted like a half an hour, but I haven't been that mad in like years. That first drawing of the day I had to take it down because, well, first of all, I'm paying for Slipstream on Streamlabs, which is something that promises you and says, hey, look, if you use our music, you're safe on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. They have a catalog. But what happens is now that I've had experience with this Slipstream thing, one of two things. One, a song on their catalog sort of like slips through the cracks, and it must be like on their end where they didn't realize it was still copyrighted. And it's rare, but it happens. And every once in a while I'll be like, what the hell? Like, this shouldn't be happening. And I find that happens in certain genres. So like if you use Slipstream, stay away from jazz and stay away from classical music. Because I notice that there's a lot of slip through the crack ones in there. Because the AI is picking up on this stuff. So if it hears the right melody, it'll match it to all this shit. Even if it's like this specific version. Since I feel like the AI is like slipping up there. And then the second thing I think that's happening, it's still a theory. But so Slipstream has this option where you can tell it to loop a song, and I'll do that. I don't do it anymore. I'm leading up to telling you why, but I was previously doing that on the introduction screen of my streams where it says stream is starting. I would just have the same song looping so that I could turn that off once the stream started, and then just have a more variety, and we don't get through the playlist as fast and have more variety of music, right? Anyway, so what I think happened was, one of the first drawing of the day episode I did, the first like 17 or like within the first like 45 minutes of the video, I forgot to take it off loop. So for like 17 minutes, the same song was on loop. And the next day I woke up, and then my Creator Studio, there was a copyright claim on that stream. And it said for exactly 17 minutes and 70 seconds, because they mark the amount of time on your video that you were claimed and where it happened. And normally, if it's just a song, it'll just be like 2 minutes and 58 seconds over here, and then you can like get rid of it. But this one is 17 minutes long. I'm like, there's not one song I've ever had that's 17 minutes long on my catalog that makes zero sense. Like, what the heck just happened? And I kind of put the pieces together. So like, it's the only thing that makes sense, because I know for a fact, because I remember a moment on my stream where I was like, oops, I'm realizing it's looping, my bad, and I turned it off. So that's like all the evidence I have. But I swear, there must be something, because they write all this shit in between the lines, and there must be something in between the lines with songs, especially with Facebook, because Facebook's extra finicky compared to the YouTube and Twitch, but there must be something written in between the lines that says like you can only repeat a song so many times. Because if you read in their policy, there's something that they're trying to avoid called a listening experience. And what a listening experience is when, like, you know like those lo-fi hip-hop channels on YouTube that just stay on live 24/7, and they're just like playing the same 50-song playlist, and there's just a chat and people are chilling and talking? That's a listening experience. Particularly, YouTube's okay about it, Twitch is okay about it, Facebook isn't. So like, this is the problem you run into with triple stream platforming, is you have these really specific yes and no's that all three platforms disagree on that are really hard to sort of like navigate around. And I don't know if any of that made sense, but so, and Facebook seems to be the most picky. Like, they don't let you do listening experiences. They don't let you do hanging out. Like on Twitch, you like they like there's a category called like just chatting or something, and or just hanging out or chilling, or you have to be gaming on Facebook. So like, you have to either be gaming or nothing. And for some reason, they also don't count your stream hours towards your metrics if it's not a game. So the last two episodes, I didn't mark them as a game, which I normally do. I'd mark them as this drawing game, because like they don't have a game, like, and it doesn't exist. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I can explain that later, but it doesn't count. So like, the first stream I had to take down, it's still on YouTube and Twitch, luckily. So I guess that's one benefit to streaming to 3, is if one crashes, it's still on the other 2. But so I had to take that down. So that sucked. And then on top of that, I found out that 14 hours of streaming didn't count. And you all know that it counts towards your shit, you know? Like, in the Facebook, it's called the Level Up program. And so you get rewarded for the more hours you stream, and to just like not have those 14 hours count, it was like, man, so frustrating. There's all these little left like slaps and curveballs that happen just constantly. It's like it never ends. Yeah, it's super risky with the promised safety. Honestly, I stopped using Streamlabs for a couple of reasons. They have rather limited customization and features without paying a boatload of money for them, and Streamlabs actually uses more background processing power. I've heard the latter of what you just said. And the only thing that's prevented me from doing the switch, maybe I'll switch to OBS like the normal one. I've heard you say that other people say what you just said, and I think it's just because I've spent so many hours setting up my layouts that just the thought of doing that all over again makes me upset. Unless I can like import them, like Streamlabs lets you, but whatever. I don't know. Here I am. I'm using Streamlabs. It works enough. It is processor heavy. You're right. But yeah, I don't know. I mainly have trouble navigating the music thing and the Facebook API. So like Facebook API and copyrighted music are the two things that like absolutely drive me up the wall and give me constant issues. And I think it's just because Facebook hasn't been in the streaming game for a while. They're new, so they're still working out all their kinks and they're catching up. And it's just taking this long for them to catch up, and they're still catching up. Like, they don't even allow you to use a chat bot yet, unless you're like a chosen, magical chosen one, like a partner. And then they pick you a certain list of people within that. So there's so much to like each one, but YouTube and Twitch has given me the least problems. Twitch has been the best. Twitch is amazing. Like, Twitch is the most optimized. You guys get like when I'm talking to you. You guys hear me almost like a second later in Twitch, but YouTube takes a long time, Facebook takes a long time. Like, least latency, best optimization, best features with like clipping and highlighting. I don't like that it doesn't save your streams forever. See, that's what draws me to YouTube, and the reason why I stream to YouTube is because it keeps all your stuff forever. So like all your live streams you've ever done, they don't expire and disappear. So you can go back to a stream you did 3 years ago and watch the whole thing. So like that's something I like about YouTube, but man, they really are, like, when you put them side by side, they are so different. Like, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, they are so different, and they're all trying to do different things. So, yeah, there's my rant. And it's a never-ending story, it really is. You can actually copy your sound alert URLs and stuff and put them in your OBS customization. Yes! Okay, so that makes me want to do it a little bit more, for sure. But see, here's the thing. Can I stream to all 3 platforms through OBS? At the same time, like I can in Streamlabs, because that's a big draw for me. I do get a lot more views streaming to all 3 platforms, because it's like my family's on Facebook, my friends are on Twitch, and the randos are on YouTube, and I can get them all, you know. But anyway, ongoing journey. Anyways, I had to rant at your faces for a minute because I needed to let this dry anyway, so here we go. It's time to peel. The fun part. I'm gonna save the top black line for last, because to me that's gonna be the most satisfying. See, I guess I'll zoom out a little more, but while I get it going. Think so? That's something you need to research. I only use Twitch, but yeah. Okay. Well, if they have triple streaming, then I'm in, because I need that. Or maybe I don't need it, but for like a couple months I tried doing one platform, and literally I got like no views. Nothing. So, I mean, I guess until I have a day where I managed to move my entire demographic to one platform, then I don't know. Again, I'm still learning about it all, so I feel like every day streaming changes, you know? Just like the algorithms. I've had to reinforce the back of this sketchpad because I've peeled tape off of it so many times that, like the back cardboard, that it's just gotten destroyed now. Okay, here we go. Here's the first one. No, I always pull away and I just go slow. Oh yeah. I know that YouTubers use OBS a lot, but honestly I know nothing about Facebook streaming. Yeah. Facebook streaming is something that came out in like 2019. It's so new. Oh, nice. I think I unstuck this tape enough in the beginning so that it's not. I got a clean edge with no paper pulling there. Oh, this is definitely one of the most left field topics for me I've ever drawn. Guy getting punched in the face. It's like I've drawn a guy getting punched in the face, but not to this level of accuracy and effort. Okay. Peel number 2. I love this part. I like savor this part of the painting. I don't know why. It's become a thing for me. Ooh, this one's. I want to get the bottom off first. Give me a cleaner, cleaner, or higher possibility to not mess up. Here we go. Very satisfying to watch you peel the tape. I'm glad it's just as satisfying. I should make like the compilation of these. This should be the highlight of every Twitch stream that I pick. Oh, nice. No underbleed. Nice clean line. You can see like I eyeballed these lines. I didn't like measure them out with a tape measure or anything, and they're relatively straight and the same. I've gone even the first couple ones I've done are terribly crooked. I didn't even care. I just like threw tape on there. They were just color studies. There we go. Make sure this out from the bottom. Peel away. Again, this is another skill I gained from working in the construction industry. Actually peeling tape off houses all day. There is a way to do everything optimally. Oh man, look at that black line against that white. This one is extra satisfying for that contrast reason. Oh, and you know what? I have to take a huge risk. Huge risk. Because I didn't shade this one. Dun dun dun. I'll be hyper careful. Sketch. So sketch. I got so excited to peel the tape, I forgot about this part. Nail biter. Yeah, that was a nail biter. My hand was extra shaky about it. Music adds suspense to it. Yeah, I was listening to that song too while it was happening. I didn't even subconsciously realize that was adding suspense, wasn't it? Oh man. All it takes is that one little twitch out, draw a line into the margin. Bah! It's like, no. All right. Now for the most satisfying line peel. Oh yeah. This is the one I've been waiting for. Oh, look at that. Like you could like get stabbed by that corner. It's so sharp. Feel. I'm doing it. Oh man. Yes. No underbleed. Come on. Let's get a perfect one. No paper. We haven't peeled paper off any of the sides. It might be 2 perfect ones in a row. The last painting I had a perfect one. I kind of want to do this like an action sports announcer. Oh my god, here we go. We're almost near the corner. It's going to be the it. Oh my god. Oh. Do you want the little last bit? The last bit? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yes. The emojis, dum 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 dum. It's like your emojis make you want to play party music, electronic party boy music from Jackass, if you remember. Do you remember that from Jackass? Oh my god, that show is my childhood. Anyway, we shall zoom out. Oh, yes. There it is. Cool. I did not expect this to be the drawing. Weird. Guy getting punched in the face. Look at that. Three days, 3 drawings. Smooth as butter, my guy. Great job. Thanks, man. Well, there's only one thing left to do, and that's sign it. So let's sign it. Zoom out a little here. I've been signing it here. I don't know. Just kind of sticking with it. I don't really see a preference. I feel like I'm one of those people that I'm not fussy about my signature. It kind of comes out a little different every time. It's changed over the years as well. Hell yeah, I love these drawing of the day. Yeah, you like them? Cool. It's a new idea. I'm trying to keep up with it. I kind of want to do it like a Bob Ross thing, you know? I mean, I wish I could do it like half-hour episodes like Bob Ross. Like, I've managed to not go under like 6 hours, 5 hours. The last 2 were 7 and 8. Okay, here we go. I gotta make sure my pen's going. Okay, pen's rolling. Comes out different every time. Here it is. And that's it. Now sometimes draw that line out. Beep. And there we have it. Drawing of the day. Episode 3. Complete. I love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. You guys make this special to me, really. It's like I could just sit here and do this by myself, you know? But, yes. I'm kind of like double checking any last little things I want to correct. I always give it one little dab look over, one little touch up look over, like right here. Carry that little shade out. There we go. Little thing like that, you know? Nice. Like right here, see? His man boob. His chest piece. We'll call them chest pieces. Don't want to offend anybody. Just needs a little shadow here. Cause it doesn't look like his arm is pressed up against it, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? See what I mean? sort of like that. And then before that dries, I have about 5 seconds left. Or 2, 1, and I took a little too long there. I should have had the marker ready. Actually, no, over here didn't dry. But it's about how long? Okay. There we go. Drawing of the day 3. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you, the new follows, and the raid, Little Fern. Thank you so much for the raid. And I'm glad that it actually notified me this time. The last 2 raids you've given me, I just didn't even know they happened before you all left, and I was like, I didn't get to say thank you. I already can't wait to see what you're doing tomorrow. Oh man. I have yet to know until like 20 minutes into the stream what I've been doing every time, so maybe tomorrow I might actually wake up with an idea, because that hasn't happened yet. It's been a total improv every time. Looks great. Thank you so much. Yay, the stream working. Yay, yeah, this is a smooth one. I'm happy about this one too. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, right? Yeah. So much. And it's beautiful weather out here in Tennessee. I hope it's beautiful weather where you are. And good luck to your future streams, Little Fern and Omega. And I gotta go follow you, Omega. Actually, before I forget, I am gonna follow you right now, because I'm that right now kind of guy if I don't do it now. Omega. What is it? Omega Vengeance. That's what it is. Omega Vengeance. Yes. There you are. Clicking the bell. I want to know about all your uploads. Alright. Sweet. Thank you so much. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp, hopefully, if everything goes right, for episode 4 of Drawing of the Day. Thank you so much. Take care.